Look at this. I'm only standing. Can you hear it? No. No. Fuck, dropping this one.
TT_Milkers 420. Said how's your day so far champ? Songitto. Said hi. Songitto. Said I'm good. Elephant puppet. Said I'm good at stubby wubby.
The microphone is not on. Wait, stop working. Oh, this is the one thing I have to do. My, how is you gonna get fix the mic?
TT_Milkers 420. Said your mic sounds like it's the laptop mic.
I know. I'm about to fix. Oh. Okay, it's bad.
There we go. Back. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, now I'm good. I know. All now it's gone. I accidentally pulled out the cable and didn't work. I was scared that I'm gonna have to buy a new one. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't want to play this fucking game.
TT underscore Milkers 420.
Yes.
Said a new mic, why?
Because this one was, I was thinking was getting broke. My broke ass cannot afford new one. Dude, I hate this fucking game. This is so fucking stupid. Yes. I don't know, maybe if I play this on original PlayStation. I don't believe this game is this bad.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said him gonna play it on PS3.
Yeah, because this fucking...
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said also part
Hey,
2.
you escort these guys across town. We need to interrogate them.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said I also have Uncharted 1 and 2 I need to play.
Damn it, he got away. Ah, hell, he escaped. Get going.
Man, stupid ass missions. Can you believe, like, from this far away? I'm sick and tired of this game. I'm sick and tired of this shit.
Get going.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said easy difficulty by the way. Chris Thornton. Said hi song.
Hey Chris, congrats on Emperor.
You're not going anywhere. Let's pick it up. Nice try.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said why they walking so goofy.
You are escorting them. They are prisoners. I need to do five these missions for to get some power. But it's not on my way. But this enemy spawning is really annoying. Oh, like. And before really dumb.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have better.
And look, oh my god. I really need to try to like maybe like emulating this game. Maybe it's gonna go better.
Damn, those maniacs have outfitted city buses with automatic weapons. They're shooting everyone in sight.
You need to take control of this situation before the military catches wind of it. If they think the dustmen might use those weapons to break through the
TT_Milkos 420. Said are the controls delayed.
Blowing stuff up.
No, the controls.
what to do.
It's just the frame rate is terrible. Like. Fucking nonsense. Where is this? And the frame drops are insane. cannot. I hate this fucking game, kurwa. I hate this shit. So fucking stupid. Fuck this game. I'm really like, I'm so close to fucking rage quitting. This game is peak kurwa nonsense.
Damn, armor's too thick. Need to try something else. Yeah, eat it.
Bitch ass game.
Hey, Cole. Just letting you know that I'm over at the prison, helping out the cops.
You kidding me? I thought you hated cops.
And like you said, things have changed. Besides, any lawman that stayed in this hellhole is the real deal. Gotta respect that. I'll catch you later.
Cole, lots of gunshot victims are coming to the hospital. What's going on out there?
Trash baggers are shooting up the place. Bastards have really gone off the deep end this time.
I don't have the supplies for this, Cole. You have to stop them before it gets worse.
I will.
Oh my god, this mission. I'm wondering 5,000. I'm gonna die because this is bullshit. On normal or medium out. I would be dead already. Ja pierdolę, if I have to do all fours, thank God. Fuck this bitch.
My extraction team is prepped and ready.
Fuck your team.
But the military is dragging its feet with the clearances. Head for the prison and secure Alden until they get there. It won't be long before the Dustmen try and break him out.
Of course, every fucking time when I want to do that.
I'm at the prison, Moya.
The Dustmen are going to hit it with everything they've got. And the extraction team is still 20 miles away. Do whatever it takes to keep Alden secure.
The boys in blue need to move some lots to a more secure area of the prison. Gotta hold off the trash baggers while they make the move.
What the hell is a lop?
A prisoner, man. You know, a shank holder. Come on, give it the lingo. Oh, and check it out. That walkway up there is cracking with juice. Little thing I whipped up.
Wow. Thanks.
Ain't damn right.
Incoming fire! Get the prisoner to cell block D!
Keep those things off us, Cole!
Got all the lobs moved over to the new cell block. That was good work, brother. Oh, hell. Zeke, get out of here. Run!
No way, man! My gun's a lot loaded!
These guys will kill you. Go help the cops lock down Alden.
They breached the wall of the yard! Man the turrets!
Strapped to a set of box springs back here. 5,000 watts surging through his sorry ass. Bastard's out cold.
Was that your idea?
Nah, Warden came up with it. Had to figure out a way to keep Alden from using his powers. Lucky it worked. Dude was bad news.
Guys flank me, you'll get the full brunt of it. Just be ready, Zeke. We can't let them get Alden.
I'm on it, brother.
Ow!
Crap on a stick! The trash baggers killed the power. We need to restart the generators on the roof before Alden wakes up.
God damn it. Stop shooting at my ass. Don't fuck me up. Okay. Now this looks like a job for me. Nope. I will try to go around. I will see what happens. What does the game want me to do?
Alden's coming too! Hurry up, man!
Ain't no way.
Here they come again. Form a defensive perimeter around Alden.
More trash baggers, brother! Better hightail it back down to the yard!
Oh yeah. Good, good.
Extraction team is nearly there. ETA, 4 minutes.
4 minutes of this nonsense.
Veteran ships are down!
Time for some payback, bitches! What the hell are you doing, Zeke? I told you to stay with Alden. Well, that old man ain't going nowhere. They got him dressed up like a spring goose.
They're all over! Help! Anyone to kill him!
Oh, crap.
Yo, Asura. How are you doing, man?
Asura. Said Yo Song.
What's up? Hey, this is fucking insane mission. I hate this game. Wait. I will never say again.
By the time I got inside, it was too late. The place was slick with gore. Poor bastards never got any backup. If Zeke kept his post, they'd be alive now. And Alden would still be in a cage. Not sure Zeke's ever gonna forgive himself for this. Don't know that he should. That night we could hear the screams from Tent City. They were drunk on power, proud of their victory over the cops and over me. Now the race sphere seems farther away than ever. Alden knows we're coming. He'll prepare.
May the Father of Understanding guide us, kurwa. The plot. Powers.
Where the hell have you been, Cole? I've been trying to reach you.
Alden's gone, Moya. Transients busted him out and killed every cop in the prison.
This is unacceptable, Cole. You had explicit orders to keep him there. What the hell happened?
Look, don't lay this on me. I did everything I could. Zeke is the one who blew it. I told him to stay back and help the cops, but he wouldn't listen.
It's time to cut him loose, Cole. He's become a liability, and we have no margin for error, especially with Alden back on the streets.
I'm gonna make a run on the next substation and beat the hell out of some bad guys.
New power incoming. And guys, I really think I should buy PS3 with the backwards compatibility.
Cole, I'm at the hospital and Zeke is here. He's really upset.
Well, maybe he should check himself in for a while. Might do him some good.
He keeps muttering stuff about the prison. What happened?
He was supposed to help the cops keep an eye on Alden, make sure he stayed locked up. But Zeke took off, and it all went to hell. Cops are dead, and Alden's free.
That's horrible.
I know he means well, but this is serious business. People are dying, and I can't protect everyone. Might be time for Zeke to take a seat on the bench. I'll see you later.
And this is so fucking stupid, you know? And I don't remember if like the second sun or first light were the same shit. If it was like the same,
Oh yeah, that's the smell I know and love.
I might actually check out the first sun, the second sun. I mean, it's alright. I wanted the power. Now I get the shield.
Oh, hell yes.
I hate this game. Oh, come on, bitch. And those fucking rocket launchers out of fucking nowhere, kurwa. go. Kurwa, I'm gonna go wild with the fucking sound. No sound option. Okay, guys, you have to brace in for that terrible sound. Ah! Kurwie. Ah! No, no kurwa. Next, no? Oh my god, of all the people you could put this fucking kurva guy with...
TT underscore Milkers 420 said take cover.
Man, cover makes no sense. Get the fuck off. Oh, det var fine. And we're done. Ooh. Coffee con.
Cole, my name is John White. We need to talk.
John White and he's
where
black.
are you?
Meet me on the roof of the
Yeah,
Adams
fuck,
building
man.
and come alone.
Alex. It does damage.
Hey, Moya, you sitting down? John just called me.
What? All I heard was static. What did he say?
Wants me to meet him. Heading over there right now.
That's fantastic news, Cole.
Yeah, I'll say. Finally starting to see some light at the end of this damn tunnel.
Convince him to come in, but don't push too hard. He's been undercover for a long time, so he might be a little paranoid. If he feels threatened, he'll run.
Don't worry. I'll handle it.
Until that happens, I'm staying put.
Oh fuck, it's so far away. Man.
John, you here?
John White, we're here to extract you. Please maintain your current position.
You brought a chopper? I told you to come alone.
They're not with me. I don't know who they are.
Damn it.
John, there's no need to run. We're here to help you.
Why the hell did you send a chopper? John took off.
I didn't send anything. If it's the First Sons, you need to get to John before they do. Follow that chopper.
Oh
And
my
don't
God.
let it out of your sight. One other thing. It looks like John is scrambling his signal because all I get is static. I'm trusting you on this
TT
one, Cole.
underscore Milkers 420
Not like I got
said
much
follow
of a
that
choice.
train.
No, it's get in the chopper. No, the Schwarzenegger shit.
Don't lose them, Cole. You're falling too far behind.
Bitch, it ain't easy. I don't know what... Yeah.
TT underscore Milkers 420 said just use the wires.
O kurwa, where is...
Stand down, John. This operation's been terminated.
No one's taking me in.
That's not gonna happen. Oh.
Why can't anything be simple? Oh, crap. That damn thing is gonna throw the chopper's gas tank at me. And even if it doesn't score a direct hit, the explosion's still gonna mess me up. I could shoot the tank now, use it to blow off the golem's arm. That'd make my life easier. But the explosion will incinerate all of those injured people.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Good action.
Damn. Talk about taking one for the team.
Destroy that thing!
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Ah. I'm gonna.
It's almost down. Hit it with everything you've got.
John. John. Hey man, it's clear. Great. I save his life and he bails.
Secrets reveal. Your action have slightly more evil. Take down an enemy with precision while granting the power line.
We have 2 minutes 45 seconds before they can triangulate my position. And I plan on being gone before then. So keep your mouth shut and listen. I know you're not with the agency. Too undisciplined, too cocky. But I also know that you want the same thing I do. The Ray Sphere. And you're gonna help me get it.
So you know where it's at.
One of my UAVs spotted it on top of Alden's tower. Find someone to help you retrieve it. Someone you can trust. 1 minute 52 seconds.
What do you want me to tell Moya?
Who the hell's Moya?
Your wife?
You're getting played. I've never been married and don't know anyone named Moya. 1 minute 19 seconds.
You're screwing with me, right? She's an FBI agent just like you.
FBI agent? Yeah, that'd be the day. I hate those bastards. You won't see me, but I'll know when you have the Ray Sphere. Once it's in your possession, we'll figure out how to destroy that damn thing.
Fuck.
Zeke, you there?
Hey,
Listen, I really need your help with something.
is that a fact? Well, you made it sound like I wasn't worth a damn.
Look, we can't talk about this over the phone. Just meet me over by that big tower the transients are building, and I'll fill you in. Cool?
Sure, man. See you there.
I was a little worried you weren't gonna show.
So what's going on?
The ray sphere's up at the top of this tower. Once we have it, we're getting the hell out of here. You in?
You in?
Come on, we need to climb up this damn thing. Head over to the elevator and I'll figure out a way to bring you up.
Oh my god. The fuck is doing?
Cole! Blast that rotor! The elevator will kick on! Hey, how'd you track down that rate sphere, anyway?
Ran into John. He told me it's up here.
John? You mean Moya's husband?
He says he's not her husband. Never heard of her.
What the hell does that mean?
It means that one of them is lying. Just don't know which one.
Damn it, Cole! I told you not to trust the feds. You ain't still thinking about turning over the ray sphere to him, are you?
John says he wants me to help him destroy it. Seems like a good idea to me.
Destroy it? Yeah, right. I bet my bottom dollar he just wants to fire that baby up. Sell it to someone for some serious cashola. Hey,
Cashola.
Cole, you gotta get moving. Climb on up there.
I'm not. You're not gonna screw me like that. Is this real? I have to go there. Kurwa. Oj, oj, oj. O. Yo, you motherfucker.
Come on, man, get this elevator moving. Cole, come on, man, get this elevator moving.
Shut the hell up.
Cole, come on, man, get this elevator moving.
TT underscore
really wish
Milkers
this never happened to me.
420.
Oh, Cole,
Nothing but a
Said
damn
Cole,
errand
come on
boy,
man,
same
get
as
this
before.
elevator moving.
Going where people tell me, when they tell me. I'm starting to think that's never gonna change.
No way, man. Once we get that race fair, nobody'll say as much as boo to either one of us. You can mark my words on that one.
I hope you're right, Zeke.
Another
I really
elevator.
do.
Kurwa. I swear to God, if at the end of the game we're gonna climb again on this fucking tower, I'm gonna be pissed. Would be nice to jump from here. Oh, come on.
Come on, man, don't just stand around. Let's go. You need to get going.
Yo. Why?
Hey, what the hell's going on? There's no one even up here.
I know you, both of you. Locked me up like an animal. Tied me to that bed. Tried to electrocute me. I showed you, though. You and those pigs.
Zeke, stay back there. When I give the word, you go for the ray sphere. I'll keep holding off you. Let's do this.
Good job, Zeke.
I know why you're here. What you want. Nobody's taking a damn thing from me.
My only way out of this hellhole runs through you, Alden. And by God, you're not stopping me.
You're a fool, boy. Only seeing what others show you. But you'll learn soon enough.
Zeke, stay back there. When I give the word, you go for the ray sphere. I'll keep holding off you. Let's do this.
I know why you're here. What you want. Nobody's taking a damn thing from me!
My only way out of this hellhole runs through you, Alden. And by God, you're not stopping me.
You're a fool, boy. Only seeing what others show you. But you'll learn soon enough.
Zeke, do it.
Go! When my tower is complete, I will be reborn. This tired old body will be gone. Replaced by coal, steel, and concrete. And then I will fulfill my destiny. By God, I'll take what's mine!
Damn thing won't budge. Need more time.
I will be reborn. This tired old body will be gone, replaced by coal, steel, and concrete. And then I will fulfill my destiny. By God, I'll take what's mine!
You really have a thing for trash monsters, don't you?
When my tower is complete, I will be reborn. This tired old body will be gone, replaced by coal and steel and concrete. And then I will fulfill my destiny. By God, I'll take what's mine!
Damn thing won't budge! Need more time!
You stole my childhood! My home! You dare come here!
Poor Alden. All that potential squandered. Your father would have been so disappointed.
You dare mention my father! I'll kill you! All of you! Tear you from limb to limb!
Zeke, get out of here! Run! Zeke yanked the ray sphere out of its cradle and was caught between Alden and Kessler. It was definitely time to escape, but he just stood there, petrified. You see, through the fear, he realized that the key to his dreams, the tool to make him superpowered, was right between his hands. Asshole makes the choice to kill thousands, stealing their lives so that he'll be transformed, and then nothing. Everyone's fine. No change at all. Kessler's first to grasp the situation. Claims to know what's wrong. If Zeke brings him the ray sphere, Kessler will be able to give Zeke the powers he craves. My best friend looks me in the eye and then makes his second mistake. Alden goes ballistic at the loss of the sphere. The tower shakes and it starts to rip apart. But I was just dumbfounded. Barely felt the impact.
Interesting. Story... No. Character development.
Disenchanted storyteller you.
Fuck off,
said
man.
cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the space at 7yxvrxdq.
I told you to pick someone you could trust. 93 seconds.
Zeke's my best friend, like a brother to me. He's about the only person I do trust. Or did, anyway.
Well, you blew it. And now Alden's on a killing spree and Kessler has the ray sphere. We need to resolve both situations. 63 seconds.
I'm starting to think none of this is my problem. Maybe I should just let those two slug it out and then swoop in and nab the sphere when the dust settles.
What if one of them activates it and kills another 10,000 people in the process? And who the hell knows what that Moya person wants with it? No. This is the only way. 38 seconds.
You'd better be serious about destroying it. I'm in no mood.
You have my word. Alden's heading into the historic district. Catch up to him, take him out, and then look for Kessler. We'll be in touch.
You have my word. The guy you don't know. And then appears to be not the... Yeah. So many questions. Whee! Oh, you really could do this. Cool. Let's go.
tearing across that bridge, heading for the historic district. Stop him before he reaches the other side.
I'm on it.
Okay, 1 second. I wanna see how far I am and how much I have to do still. Alden's Rampage, kurwa. Info. Mission. Needs 5 more. $34, 6 more. Price. 6 more missions and I'm free from this shit.
What the hell is going on?
I'm in a hot water.
TT_Milkers 420 said, "Man, Oblivion looks so good. The only thing I don't like about the redesign are the furries."
What's going on? There's something wrong with your phone. Every time I try and call you, I get disconnected.
I don't have time to run tech support for you, Boya. Figure it out yourself. Later.
TT_Milkers 420 said, "I mean Kaji."
That's more like it. This mission reminds me of that mission in the Rogue in Lisbona when that earthquake was happening. No szkurwo pierdolona.
I know you're back there, Electric Man!
Yeah, that's why this game is bullshit. Gonna do now, you fucking bastard. Yeah, Electric Man. I'm Oh, they are shooting at me. Oh. No. Oh my god, how I hate this game. Like, it's kinda like cool story, but come on, bro.
You won't stop me! No one will!
Alden, this ends now. Holy shit.
Ignorant pisser! This is what my father wanted. Me! Governing all that I could see! My destiny will be fulfilled! You're like Kessler, craving what doesn't belong to you. None of you understand, see the truth, but I do. I see it all.
Shut up, man.
TT_Milkers 420 said, is this the final boss?
For sure not. Fuck off with that shit.
My destiny! You think you can hurt me? Nothing can compare with what I've endured. But I survived. You and Kessler are one and the same.
We've got some serious issues, you know that.
There we go. First try.
I'll kill you! That whore And your thief of a friend! All of you!
Alden no longer seemed like a threat to anyone. Just some old guy howling about how Kessler had stolen his first son birthright. Then he changed his tone. Claimed he wanted to work with me to get revenge, to join forces and kill Kessler. Guy must have felt my hesitation, because in that moment of indecision, he jumped. No normal man could have survived that fall, but Alden's a conduit. Same rules don't apply. Either way, this thing's coming to a head. My enemies are all gathered here in the historic district. Kessler's preparing them for the final battle. Yeah, this is the finish line. Just wish I wasn't crossing it alone.
This is how masculine gaming should be. How much power? Taking out the trash. Time to take out the trash. One more power to uncover.
Now that Alden's out of the way, it's time to move against Kessler. Strategic.
The price. I need to check. Okay, so it's mission 29 and we have 34. 5 missions.
Though, it's got you pinned in the historic district. Head over to the 19th Street drawbridge and open it. That way you have an out in case things go haywire. 20 seconds.
Where are you gonna be?
I'll be there when you need me. 5 seconds.
Heard that one before.
Kurwa, that was so like weird. Oh my god.
Our time together is drawing to a close, Cole, and I fear that you're still not ready to face what is coming. So I've decided to accelerate things. Evolve or die, as they say. Shall we begin? know what Trish means to you, Cole. How much you love her. But we all have our part to play. Even her. And that's why she's sitting here next to me. I planted a series of bombs across the city, and each is on a timer. Failed to disarm any of them before they detonate, and she dies.
Cole!
Bastard. I've engaged the timer on the first bomb. You don't have much time.
Yeah.
I know what Trish means to you, Cole. How much you love her. But we all have our part to play. Even her. And that's why she's sitting here next to me. I planted a series of bombs across the city, and each is on a timer. Failed to disarm any of them before they detonate, and she dies.
Cole!
Bastard. I've engaged the timer on the first bomb. You don't have much time.
How do I do this? Ah. Ja pierdolę.
I know what Trish means to you, Cole. How much you love her.
How
But
much
we
you
all
love
have our part to
her.
play. Even her. And that's why she's sitting here next to me. I planted a series of bombs across the city, and each is on a timer. Failed to disarm any of them before they detonate, and she dies.
Kurwa.
Bastard. I've engaged the timer on the first bomb. I know what Trish means to you, Cole. How much you love her. But we all have our part to play. Even her. And that's why she's sitting here next to me. I planted a series of bombs across the city, and each is on a timer. Failed to disarm any of them before they detonate, and she dies. I know what Trish means to you, Cole. How much you love her. But we all have our part to play. Even her. And that's why she's sitting here next to me. I planted a series of bombs across the city, and each is on a timer. Failed to disarm any of them before they detonate, and she dies.
Cole!
Bastard. I've engaged the timer on the first bomb. You don't have much time. 2 more people alive because of you, Cole. Someone's brother, sister. The next bomb is armed.
I really like the aesthetic of this game.
I don't expect you to understand any of this, Cole.
But I don't like the
But someday, you'll thank me. Of that, I am certain.
Bro, like how?
That's 5 people now. 5 people that will see another sunrise. But I wonder, did you save them because it was the right thing to do? Or because you're trying to protect Trish?
Okay, where's the next one? You cannot take...
I've started the timer on the next bomb.
Cool.
It's amazing the things you forget. The smell of someone. The way their eyes light up when they're happy.
Ah, fuck.
Those are the things to cherish, Cole.
Sounds like a gunner. Yo!
Tick tock, tick tock. The final bomb is counting down.
There is no TikTok here. Tick tock, tick tock.
10 seconds. And it comes down to this. Your final test.
The fuck is wrong?
From one roof hangs Trish, the love of your life. From the other, 6 doctors. Think of all the good they'll be able to do, the thousands of lives they'll save. Which is more important, Cole? The life of one, or the lives of many? Bombs are attached to each platform. You have time to save one, but not both.
How? How he can save 6 people? Push.
Seconds left.
What if you don't save nobody?
Cole. Very disappointed. I expected more from you. thought you'd be able to set aside your selfishness, see the big picture.
Trish!
Looks like I was wrong.
Get me out of this!
Trish!
Oh shit. Good.
Time slowed down as Trish fell. All my powers, and I couldn't do a thing. For a second, she sprung to life, just long enough to say that she was proud of me for what I'd become. Proud that I was helping people with my powers, and that she loved me for it.
Cool.
I buried her in the park alongside others who died since the blast. Kessler's gonna pay for this. I'm gonna find that sick bastard, and I'm gonna kill him.
Cool. Slightly more even.
I saw what Kessler put you through. Hell of a thing. Every minute that mad dog walks the planet, all of our lives are at risk. 75 seconds.
Where the hell were you? If you'd only helped out, Trish might still be alive.
Nothing I could do. She was dead the second Kessler got his claws on her. 51 seconds.
Spare me that crap. You just didn't want to put your neck on the line.
Expose myself to save one person? No, I don't think so. But I can help you get some payback. The power grid on the southern half of this island never got updated, so it still uses the old external substations. Turn on all three and you restore power to the rest of the island. 15 seconds.
And give myself a new power in the process.
Exactly.
Wow. More power to me. Okay, dollar. Oh, sorry. Oh my goodness. Ah. Vengeance. Okay, I should be like 4 missions away. Thank God. Get the fuck out. Fuck.
Guess I need to be outside for it to work.
That's...
Yeah, rotten bastards.
Talk. I know what John's been telling you.
I got nothing to say to you, Moya. You've lied to me from the very beginning.
I didn't have any other choice. I had to make myself appear sympathetic, get you to help me. The ray sphere can't fall into the wrong hands.
So what was your real plan? I find John in the sphere, and then you take them and leave me to the wolves?
I would have done everything I could to get you out of there.
Goodbye, Moya.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Cole, we need to talk.
Fuck off,
I know what John's
Moya.
been telling you.
I got nothing to say to you, Moya. You've lied to me from the very beginning.
I didn't have any other choice. I had to make myself appear sympathetic, get you to help me. The ray sphere can't fall into the wrong hands.
So what was your real plan? I find John in the sphere, and then you take them and leave me to the wolves?
I would have done everything I could to get you out of there.
Goodbye, Moya.
Substations are old, so they're gonna come online in fits and starts. You're gonna have to defend each one until it powers up. Those substations are old, so they're gonna come online in fits and starts. You're gonna have to defend each one until it powers up.
Yeah, bring it on.
Need more time. Still powering up.
Bastards.
Almost powered up. That one's good to go. So how much did Moya know about me? 52 seconds.
Hell if I know. Is it really that important?
She works for a different agency and knew I was undercover. That means the NSA has been compromised, that someone is outing agents. Our entire national security apparatus could be exposed. 29 seconds.
I think we've got more important things to worry about right now. We can deal with that other stuff once we've taken care of Kessler.
Seeing lots of enemy movement in your area. Get ready for a fight. Still powering up.
You clowns never learn.
Just a bit longer.
Easy game.
That one's powered up.
I saw what you did for Trish. Believe it or not, I know how hard it is to bury someone you love. Especially someone as special as Trish.
I'm gonna kill you, Kessler. I'm gonna tear you apart, piece by piece.
Yes, you probably will. In fact, I hope you do. I've been at this for a very long time now. And I'm tired. Worn out. Won't be much longer now.
Looks like they're hitting you really hard. Defend that substation, Cole.
That's Baron.
Still powering up. time. Still powering up.
I've doubt.
Just found out what Kessler wanted with Sasha. He's milking her like a damn cow. Turning her mind control tar into a gas-based toxin. 41 seconds.
Those two psychos were made for each other.
Yeah, they're freaks, believe me, I
He
know.
was
But if Kessler
milking
succeeds
her.
in spraying the city with his toxin, he could take control of every person still here. And send them after you. 18 seconds.
Story of my life.
I think he's gonna try and deliver it via balloons. Head over to the old Blue Canyon building. A couple of engineers just strung a power line from the historic district back over to the Neon. Should make it easier for you to move around. Should be a balloon near your location. 74 seconds.
Yeah, I see it.
Damn things are spraying toxin all over the place, turning people into maniacs. In order to stop them, you're going to have to destroy the UAV circling it, then figure out a way to disable the balloon shield. After you kill the shield, jump onto the platform and detach it from the balloon. Without that ballast, it'll just drift away. 46 seconds.
Then we go after Kessler.
First things first, Cole.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Get out of the gas cloud.
Gas is making everyone nuts.
This is so fucking wild. Yo! Every fucking kurwa time. Why? Yo, this. Oh. Fuck.
Maybe I should try something with some real power.
Are you nuts? If your lightning ignites the hydrogen in the balloon, you will be killed. There's another balloon in your area. Get over there before this whole thing spins out of control.
In my area, kurwa. In another town, kurwa.
Listen, man. I didn't know what was gonna happen with Trish. I swear it. You there? Come on, Cole, say something. Guess I'm the last person you want to talk to right now. Anyway, I'm really sorry. Nothing happened like I thought it was going to. Story of my life, I guess.
What the fuck, man? You double-crossed me, you backstabbed my ass. And then you want to be like, oh, I guess it's my story.
gas in this burrow. Kessler still has 2 more balloons deployed in the Neon. Must have drained Sasha dry to produce that much toxin.
This could be so much easier for you, Cole. If you only helped me, I could have exerted control over those people, kept them from attacking you. But it's not too late. I can still be yours if you kill Kessler.
I can be
Listen to me, Cole. I know you're angry, but this is bigger than you. Bigger than all of us. The fate of our country, maybe even our world, depends on what happens with the Ray Sphere.
Spare me, Moya.
Imagine if it fell into the hands of a terrorist organization. What they'd do with it. The Ray Sphere isn't a weapon of mass destruction. It's a weapon of ultimate destruction. You've got to find it and give it to me. I can lock it up. Make sure no one gets their hands on it.
Deal's off, Moya. Find another lapdog.
Aj kurwa. Kurwa.
Looks like the shield regenerates after a minute or so. You're gonna have to move fast once you disable it. Nice work. Only one left.
Kurwa, like some stupid ass missions. Not this. Kurwa. Co jest? Ugh. Oh my god. So fucking boring.
You know, I think it's time we went on the offensive. Now, I've managed to rig up an old police chopper with some surveillance gear. That should help us pinpoint the Ray Sphere's location. 43 seconds.
You sure that's gonna work?
Look, I spent months following Kessler around, copying his notes. With the rig I've got on this chopper and you riding shotgun, yeah, we'll find it. Meet me by the old Ashford building in the historic district. 16 seconds.
I'm on my way.
Hey, people. One second. I need to piss. One moment.
Brian the Metalhead said, "Yo, you didn't finish it yet."
You didn't finish it yet? No, man. But I am close. And I'm gonna do it. I think I'm like... Oh fuck up all the possibilities. Take an enemy with a grenade and before it explodes, take him down with a shockwave or press. I have to go from here to... But I'm thinking really of buying PlayStation 3.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said I see PS3 for $100 on eBay.
There is like a store here and they are like for 60.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said Big Nose is doing a GTA San Andreas Chaos mod speedrun and is stuck for 11 hours lol.
Oh, who's the Big Nose? Who the fuck is that guy? I wonder if I can make it. I can.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said just a Tekken streamer or ex-Tekken streamer.
Just like me. Oh.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said he had beef with King J and Mike Hollow.
I'm really like... All you need is some good beef with some names. I don't know. I don't need no beef.
Hey, get on.
Hunt for Ray Sphere. So which mission is this? Hunt for the Ray Sphere, the end of the road. 1, 2, 3. No. This one, next one. 2 more, 3 more with this one. And then I'm done. Yeah.
Threw a generator in the back of the chopper. Should keep that platform charged up.
Quite the setup you got going here.
Kessler's positioned a mobile jammer on each island. The damn thing's
TT
closed.
underscore Milkers 420. Said I know Big Nose longer than both of those. I meet Mike when he was just started playing T8.
Emitted by the ray sphere, which is why no one can find it. The dishes along the bottom of the platform are set to find the jammers. As I find each one, I'll feed you its location. Then you can go down and destroy it. Cole, don't get off the platform unless I tell you to. We need to time this right. If we make a single mistake, Kessler will move the jammers and we're back to square one.
Understood.
As I scan for each jammer, we'll have to be pretty close to the ground, so be sure to watch our backs. Once I have its location, we'll be able to speed up.
No worry. I'll take care of anyone that crosses our path.
Brian the Metalhead. Said okay, back. Brian the Metalhead. Said I didn't play nothing today. TT underscore Milkers 420. Said why not?
Wi-Fi.
Brian the Metalhead said didn't had brain energy for it.
Kurwa, nie shit.
Alright, I found the first jammer. Head down and destroy it.
Brian the Metalhead said gonna try tomorrow. Need to beat Wichan.
Thanks, game. You're not gonna beat Wu Chang very fast. As much as, and if on, okay, if you speed run, if you like put, if you don't kurwa, if you don't explore everything, but if you play like want to see everything. And it's a lot. Look at this shit.
Brian the Metalhead said I mean with my speed at this moment. Gonna take a long time. Brian the Metalhead said I'm just the boss from the trailer. TH3 Chimera 1.
So dumb. Kurwa, I don't see where I need to like. Yes. See this shit?
I took care of the jammer.
Good. Get back up here so we can look for the next one.
I would be running around.
TT_Milkers 420 said, damn, now people say Wendy's feel off and Burger King is good again. Brian the Metalhead said, WTF.
Hey, all Wendy's needs to do is hire big boobs waitresses, hot, young, and they are back in business. And increase the quality of food. We don't have Wendy's in Europe, right? No.
Brian the Metalhead
Not in Netherlands.
said him, we don't have Wendy's in Europe, right?
Only American.
I finished scanning for the next jammer. We're heading to its location. Probably don't know this, but I was chasing you the day of the blast. Tried to stop you from
TT_Milkers 420 said, no, it wouldn't work, it's too deadly XD. Brian the Metalhead said, who needs food when there's Boba?
red light. Look what happens.
TT_Milkers 420 said, I heard some Wendy's have local doctors hired.
So, what's your plan for getting out of the city?
Hell if I know.
TT_Milkers 420 said, serve me that pussy sandwich with extra mayo. Brian the Metalhead said, they make surgery on a steak.
Very worried. You think they're not gonna try and recreate the race sphere? I gave them copies of every schematic I could get my hands on. But even if that fails, they still have you. Their own personal WMD. My guess is that they'll capture you and lock you up, only letting you out when they need somebody wiped off the map.
Well, at least I'm good for something.
TT_Milkers 420 said, no, they check fatsos for heart attacks.
Go find the jammer.
Kept in the infirmary for several days. Had my own room, and other than a nurse, didn't see him. I tested the door 5 times, and it was always locked. Checked the IV, and they had me on a steady dose of Dolafine. So much for their healing abilities.
Come back to the chopper. We need to keep moving. location left.
After one location. Oh, he has one more.
TT_Milkers 420 said TF why they fell off.
Only one location left.
No,
Brian the Metalhead said then boss fight and finito.
2 more missions. After this one. But I am finishing this 100%. Cannot even do nothing.
Come on, man. I know you're there. Please pick up.
I've got nothing to say to you, Zeke. As far as I'm concerned, you killed Trish. If you hadn't taken off with Kessler, she'd still be alive and we'd be out of this damn city.
What do you want me to say? That I'm sorry?
I don't want you to say anything. I want you to disappear. Because if I find you, things are gonna get ugly.
Wow.
The last jammer is somewhere in the garage, but I can't pinpoint its location. You're gonna have to head down there and find it.
Come on, go down, you bastard. So I finished the mission and got killed. Beautiful.
Brian the Metalhead said extra points.
Died. Oh my god, I better go there. Thank god, because if I have to restart that shit. This is what I hate in this game. Like, they are shooting me from... They're shooting me from, like, so far away that I don't even see them.
You're a good man, Cole.
Hey.
It's like you're not good. They won't be able to paint you ugly.
Ah, go down. One more. Oh, there it is. How?
Brian the Metalhead said okay, time to sleep, waking up in 5 hours or so. Brian the Metalhead said GN mates.
Good night, Brian.
78 seconds.
So what's the plan?
I've got a canister of fentanyl rigged to the bottom of the chopper. Should incapacitate everyone inside. Unfortunately, Kessler's got anti-air guns on the surrounding buildings, and they'll tear me apart long before I get into position. 7 seconds.
So I take out the guns, you gas those bastards, and we go in and get the sphere?
Exactly. Now we only get one shot at this, so get over there and destroy those guns.
See those jets, Cole? They're hitting targets all across the city, preparing the way for a ground invasion. I warned you that if I lost control, they'd escalate things. You shouldn't have reneged on our deal.
You're not pinning this on me, Moya.
I already have.
Need to hit him with some real power.
TT_Milkers420 said okay, the game isn't old as GTA 4, but still. It came out 2009.
That's the last of them. Now Get away from the building. I don't want you breathing in this crap.
Вот они.
Damn it. We're fast enough. They loaded the ray sphere onto a truck. Now I'm gonna keep them in my sights. You follow as quickly as you can. Get it in gear. Come on, Cole. You've got to move.
I won't be able.
Get the lead out.
I'm trying.
They're getting away. Move it.
Yeah, aperto, ok.
Get it in gear. Come on, Cole. You've got to move.
Bro, that is so bullshit. Oh.
Get the lead out. They've got a boat inbound. Probably trying to take advantage of the fact that water will kill you. I've got fuel leaking all over the place, so you've got to catch up to us or we're going to lose the sphere again.
Damn gas grenades.
This thing's running on vapor, so I gotta put it down. Get your ass down there and stop them. I'll follow you on foot as soon as I can.
Kurwo jebana.
Kessler asked me to hold it while he adjusted some cables during a test. I could feel it pulsing, like something was inside it trying to get out. It's not right.
And everyone wants it.
That big lightning strike of yours should destroy its protective container. Then we can blow the sphere sky high.
How many lives has that thing destroyed? Corrupted. I can't risk it falling into the wrong hands. But it gave me powers once before. If I use it again, it could make me twice as strong. And then no one would dare challenge me.
Destroy the ray sphere.
Trish's crumpled body flashes through my head. I think of Amy, Zeke, and I hit that sphere with everything I've got. But something goes wrong. The ray sphere cracks open, creating a vortex of energy. John's pulled in, and it tears him apart. And I run. John and the ray sphere are gone, reduced to ashes. Nothing went according to plan. At least the ray sphere is out of the picture.
Wow.
TT_Milkers 420 said he pulled in but couldn't pull out.
I'm disappointed, Cole. The ray sphere was the catalyst of your powers, and it could have strengthened you even more, but you rejected it. I, for one, wouldn't have done the same thing.
Yeah, well, I'm not like you. It took me a while, but I finally realized that this isn't about me, about what I want. Not anymore. It's about keeping this city safe. And once you're dead, no one will ever threaten it again.
That remains to be seen. Meet me at the Staten building.
You're like a walking superhero.
Okay, it's not far. Yeah, but I think this is the last mission. Well. And then final. Come on.
And here we are.
That's true.
Back where it all started. I was so worried that you weren't gonna live through the blast. But you were fine. More than fine, actually.
I remember your voice now. You were there after the bomb went off.
I've always been there, Cole. Every step of your life.
TT_Milkers 420 said final boss finally.
Your mother is ashamed of you. She lies.
You're not worming your way out this time, Kessler.
You're weak. A failure. All of this has been for nothing.
Get your hands off of him! Cole, make a run for it! I'll take care of this gas bag.
This doesn't concern you, fat man.
Ah!
No one is gonna save you this time.
You're not gonna be so glib when I ram my foot up your ass.
wallet, telling people she was the daughter he never had. Did you know that? He couldn't wait for you to marry her. Rotten son of a bitch.
I looked down at Kessler, reveling in my victory. And then I heard him whisper, "Trish, I love you. Please forgive me." Then he was on me, fingers digging into my face. As Kessler's secrets played out in my head, I finally began to understand. I saw his nemesis, a beast intent on extinguishing all life. In those early days, Kessler could have used his powers to stop it, but instead he fled with his family, leaving others to fend for themselves. Hunted for years, Kessler and his family watched as the rest of the world went to hell. And then it was too late. Too late to fight. Too late to save anyone. In that moment of failure and grief, he used his newest and most dangerous power. He went on a one-way trip back in time, attempting to rewrite history. Kessler seized control of the First Sons and accelerated the Ray Sphere's development. Decades spent plotting the blast, organizing the quarantine, finding me. Yet the thing that drove him forward, Kessler's sole link to the past, was a picture from his wedding day, when he married Trish, with Zeke as his best man. My brain lurched, unable to accept that Kessler and I were the same person. That he'd come back in time to mold me into the savior he failed to be, going so far as to kill the woman he loved, I loved, so that I wouldn't be tied down by emotions. No.
TT_Milkers 420
ruthless, so that
said, "Lol, I knew it."
I'm capable of
Predictable.
making possible decisions, all for the common good. And then Kessler fell back, dead. His final message, my final message, burned into my brain. I take one last look down at myself, my future self, and turn away, the rage curdling inside. I hate everything about Kessler, but when the time comes, I will be ready.
Credit. Roll the credits, kurwa.
TT_Milkers 420 said, "Amazing clap."
One more mission. Thank God.
TT_Milkers 420 said, 10 out of 10 game clap clap clap.
Yeah, sure. Now I can watch videos and speedruns of this game. Demonetized for sure. Ugh. Oh, and you cannot skip the credits. Thank you.
TT_Milkers 420 said I loved that gameplay trailer at the end of the demo look disc. TT_Milkers 420 said can't see it.
No, I'm not watching yet. What a moment. Is there anything after the credits? Imagine one person being, look, that's my name here. You see how many people have to make one game? You would like to thank each and every Sonic. We like to thank you, our bread giver.
I thought this would be the end. That once Kessler and the race sphere were gone, my
TT_Milkers
life would go back to
420
normal.
said game
Now I
is owned by
understand that
Sony.
This is my life. There's no going back. That the gift of these powers will be my burden until the day I die. The people around here, they love me. How long will that last? What's going to happen the first time they expect me to be there for them and I'm not? I don't even know who to trust. Moya is still running around, planning God knows what. And Zeke, I don't know what to think. I've never been more alone.
Wow, that's what I waited.
TT_Milkers 420 said bitchless bad ending.
Never again. I can check the... Should I go? Should we try Battlefield?
TT_Milkers 420 said LUL deleted it instant. TT_Milkers 420 said instant.
Get out. I think this is what my sister put. Hey, wait a minute. We check the intro at least. But I don't know if I wanna play on this. I might actually try out the 2011, so 2 years, 2.5. Continue.
Dropped out of college and got a job as a bike courier. Mostly just to piss off my parents. I was someone you'd never notice. Just a guy delivering packages to folks you'd never know. And then one day, a package found me.
Why they changed the voice actor?
5 square blocks, smashed into rubble. And at the center was me. Alive, but changed.
TT_Milkers 420 said good question.
Back then, Empire City was in quarantine. It had gone to hell. Other people with power started showing up, and it was my job to sort through it all. Find out who had given me that package, and why. Hell, even my best friend turned his back on me to try to get powers of his own. But in the end, I found the man responsible. Kessler. He explained everything through a vision of the future. A beast is coming. A monster only I can defeat, provided that I am strong and ready to face him. A month later, I met Lucy Quo.
Oh.
She somehow knew all about the beast. In fact, she had come to help me prepare. Claimed her friend Dr. Wolf had worked on the Ray Sphere prototype, and that he could amplify my powers. All I had to do was go with her down to New Marais. I need those powers. The beast is coming, and I will be ready.
Bro, that's so much like...
Man, I tell you, Cole, that Agent Quo, she doesn't mess around, huh? First boat out of town? Chick's got some connections.
This is gonna be a short-term visit, man. We're just gonna get in, I'm gonna get some new powers, and then we're gonna come right back.
Come on, man, you deserve to relax. We're going to New Marais.
Hey, I need to be back here and ready when it shows up, Zeke.
Trust me, Cole, you will be ready when you're done working with Dr. Wolf.
Work? Easy, Quo. When we get there, we're gonna be about the 3 B's. That's beer, booze, and mechanical bullets.
Gentlemen, I don't think that you understand the scope of what is going on here. What is going on? McGrath, we had a deal? This boat is leaving.
Relax. I got time for this.
Looks better than the first one.
TT_Milkers 420 Said they changed the voice actors due to using full performance capture. TT_Milkers 420. Said yeah, this is the budget version.
Cole, you have to stop him.
Yep, right here, man.
Cole, get up, man.
Beast. Kessler told me about you. I'm not gonna let it happen.
TT_Milkers 420. Said the first voice actor performed the physical aspects of the role, so yeah.
What?
TT_Milkers 420. Said couldn't.
Hey, good shot, man. Now get back to the boat. Pier's breaking up.
Nice one, Crash. That was impressive.
Woo! Come on, man, jump!
Yeah, come on! Come on!
The beast should drain me. Broken my powers.
Bro, sounds really bad.
Almost wish it was.
Sounds so lame now.
The beast just put itself back together. And now Empire City is left. ship ran for it. Went south to Monterey. People kept their distance, so I respected fear. Either way, others kept busy, acting out their routines to inflict the worst I would. But I've been given powers to defeat the beast. I was strong. I was ready. I had fought everything I had. Wasn't enough. That needed to change. The next day, I helped him create a device to focus my powers. Agent Quo gathered intelligence on the beast. Town after town was lost as it traveled down the coast. She also used her contacts to requisition smaller boats. New Marais was in lockdown. Wouldn't let anyone in. They were gonna have to sneak into the storm. I don't know if you've ever run someone down. Got your ass kicked straight up there. Those are the moments that define you. They push you further than you've ever thought possible. Force you to make choices. Wow. The beast is
Hello, Cole. You know, when you go to talk to Wolf, everything is going to become completely... Zeke! Zeke, catch the engines!
What's up?
Militia blockade. If we get any close and their artillery will sink us.
I guess it's time I go introduce myself.
Wait up, man. Here she is.
And you're sure it's ready?
I hope so. Give her a try. Oh, I'll be damned.
Wow.
Cool.
What is that thing?
I call it the amp.
TT_Milkers 420.
Thanks, brother.
Said double dildo
It's gonna
pog
make a
champ.
hell of an impression. Hey, Quo. Does the NSA even know what you're up to with me?
I took a leave of absence.
Why's that? I mean, you seem pretty by the numbers.
The NSA plans to deal with the beast by deploying the military. Wolf has a better plan. You. He invented race sphere technology. You want enough power to defeat the beast? He is your man.
Hey, Zeke. Sam's gonna work out just fine.
All right. Hey, put a couple of notches on it for me, man.
Expect more resistance. The militia controls everything going in or out of New Marais.
God, how could they let a bunch of hick fascists take over their city?
Man, this
People do strange
he
things when
moves
they're
like that Hell of Us demo.
You shouldn't have come here, freak!
Hey, man, you okay? Sounded rough.
I'm fine. Electricity? I'll heal right up.
TT_Milkers 420. Said like what demo?
Nice.
Cole, looks like you could lower that bridge if you give it some power.
Need swimming?
Just don't overcharge it. A fire could blow up the entire village.
Yeah, it could. I could take all these guys out at once.
Oh yeah, and the women and the children and the pets.
Keep it up.
That did it.
Beautiful.
Cole, thank you for showing some restraint.
Come on, man.
You ain't will! Bertrand's gonna hear about this!
Cole, move! Move! Cole, move! Move!
The mortar's out of commission, but I bet there's more militia hiding out up ahead.
Okay, let us know when it's clear.
Friend, let's put something to rest right now. I created the conditions. Not for me, but for you. For your protection.
Alright, now
Don't let him in town!
what the hell happened to these people?
Ooh. Fuck.
TT_Milkers 420 said, do you like this one better?
Kinda. Maybe I'm gonna hate it.
Okay, guys, clear to dock.
Nice. We will come to you and then head up for Wolf's lab.
Militia sure has changed this town. Ain't nothing like it used to be. Ah, remember?
Yeah, I remember New Marais. Came here 4 years ago while learning how to climb. After the flood, half the buildings were abandoned. It was a haven for urban exploration. Hell, even Zeke manned up and gave it a try. Oh, it was great. See, in any other city you start to climb, you got maybe 10 minutes before the cops show up. But here, well, police had their hands full with other things. Place was lawless. It was raunchy, and except for the hangovers, it was goddamn heaven. But not anymore. Now these redneck assholes strut up and down the street, eyeballing everybody, looking for deviants to punish. Tension's thick. People here, they're ready to explode. Somewhere in this gorgeous corpse of a town is the key to amping up my powers. These pricks, they're gonna try to get in my way, try to kill me to keep their town pure. I say bring it.
I don't like the voice actor actually. Sounds so corky.
Zeke, you move that boat at the first sign of trouble.
Aye, super spy.
You expecting a little action?
Alicia's gonna be on guard after that stunt you pulled in the swamp.
I know I'd be pissed.
Why didn't you blow up those oil tanks in that camp? Would have made getting through a lot easier.
Hey, I'm about to start torching families just to make my life a little easier.
Good. That's what I wanted to hear. You made the right choice. I'm impressed. You acted like a professional. Let's go find Wolf. Hey, Dr. Wolf, I'm back in town. I have McGrath.
Good, very good. Unfortunately, I have a bit of bad news.
What? Are you all right?
Yes, but the militia searched my lab this morning and discovered the blast
TT_Milkers 420 said the guy actually looks like the Cos face capture.
Damn!
Oh, hit him with the grenade!
That's right, sucker.
Let's move.
TT_Milkers 420 said their aim got worse. TT_Milkers 420 said, wait, are we in Alabama? Fearful face.
let's go.
Maybe, I don't know. Movies.
Huh. Do you mind clearing the way? Nice. The West Lookout's just up ahead.
I love this town.
Let's go.
Yeah, I like the balconies are breaking. Or is it crypted?
Please, that was my fault. Don't take it out on these people.
Whoa, the militia are back. They're trying to force the door to my lab.
With the wolf, I'm on my way. Brass, you're on your own. The blast force glow is purple. You cannot miss it.
I'll find it. Go help Wolf.
Cannot save. Oh, it takes a lot of time. Cool, I wanna watch something. Hmm. Man, if they give you like slow motion, like here, then maybe then this could be fun. Only on PlayStation 3. Oh, I didn't finish this.
Cole, crucifying him over his trust in Zeke, with Cole expressing that Zeke was the only one he did trust. But John simply tells Cole to head for the historic district and to chase after Alden, then go after Kessler, that they need to get to the race sphere and destroy it, giving Cole his word that that's his sole intention. Upon making way for the bridge, Cole fights off the Dustmen, with Moya contacting him during this, questioning why she couldn't contact Cole before, for which he just shrugs it off, telling her that he doesn't have time to talk. As he makes his way over the bridge, he fights Alden one last time, bringing him down yet again. But just as he's about to get killed, he tries reasoning with Cole, saying that they should band together and both take down Kessler. As he sees Cole's hesitation, he throws himself off the bridge, with Cole questioning whether or not Alden's alive, but later shrugging it off, saying that it doesn't matter. As he crosses the rest of the bridge, he says to himself that he feels like he's crossing the finish line, but that he wishes he wasn't doing it alone. Now in the historic district, Cole is at the mercy of Kessler. The latter planted bombs all throughout different parts of the district, tasking Cole with disarming them while holding Trish hostage. At the end of this mission, Kessler gives Cole the dilemma of a lifetime. Save 6 doctors at the expense of Trish, or save Trish at the expense of 6 doctors. In this situation, from a real-life view, I believe it makes more sense to go for Trish, due to the fact that for her being a close loved one, and someone you know is incredibly competent in what she does. It's much more instinctive for you to, as mentioned previously, protect the ones closest to you, even if it's at the cost of the safety of other people around you. You don't know who the doctors are. Sure, they probably have families of their own, but all you know is what Kessler has told you. They're doctors. That's it. Plus, not to mention, if playing this for the first time, you don't even know if Kessler could necessarily be lying to you. But anyways, even if they can do a lot of good themselves, Trish herself is still a doctor and would continue to do her part to help everyone around. Yes, she's one person, and one person can't exactly save the entire city, but she's someone that you actually know has medical experience nonetheless. Majority of people, once again, myself included, would find the idea of losing someone you love as the single deciding factor, one way too difficult to ignore. This is essentially what sums it up. A hero would sacrifice you to save a lot, but a villain would sacrifice a lot to save you. From the story perspective, Cole was just betrayed by Zeke, who sided with Kessler as a means of trying to get powers of his own. Even if in spite of the fact that Trish would still chastise him for undoing all of her work, Cole still loves her regardless. Much like with Zeke prior to his betrayal, he still feels the obligation to protect her, even after everything she said to him. It's shown when Alden attacked during the bus ride at the hospital that even after everything she said to him, he still wants to protect her from the gangs that rose up and have ravaged the city streets. It's all too knee-jerk for him to come to the rescue of those he holds close, regardless of how high the stakes may be. He's constantly risked his life for them. He has more of a connection with Trish, and there's not much of a major reason to save the other doctors beyond the fact of their occupation. Unfortunately though, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Trish dies either way. Upon saving her, with Cole using his powers to briefly revive her, she uses her last moments of life to chastise him one last time, telling him, in her own words, that God had given him those powers, but Cole had squandered them by only thinking of himself. Now, here's where we deviate almost entirely from the evil Cole side of things, and go back to my primary reason of this entire video. During the second to last mission, End of the Road, Cole helps John White smoke out the first sons in order to get to the race field, using fucking fentanyl of all things, which I didn't even know could apparently be used as a sleeper agent, but moving on.
Bro.
This, however, doesn't work, and they end up leaving with it after having the gas dropped on them, and taking it to the nearby docks in an attempt to take it away by boat, with Cole following not far behind them. Cole dispatches the hostiles, and is then left with the choice of destroying the race sphere, or activating it in an attempt to gain more power. From a story perspective, I believe it makes sense for Cole to destroy it, because simply put, Cole has just lost Trish, Zeke has betrayed him, and has made a plethora of bad decisions up to this point. Everything came crumbling down for him, and Trish even used her last moments of life to scold him for using his powers negatively, with Zeke even trying, albeit in vain at the time, to tell him that he wasn't trying to get Trish killed in the process, he just didn't want to feel useless. This all most likely was more than enough to make him question everything he'd done leading up to him losing Trish, from triggering the ride on the bridge to something as simple as going off on Zeke for him questioning what Cole has become. He became someone that neither of them knew prior to the blast, even despite his reasonings arguably being more justified than they realized. He wasn't trying to steamroll over any innocents that got caught in his path because he hated people or because he had a raging bloodlust. He was just trying to protect those he cared about in ways he thought were right, but in the process, people still got hurt.
Damn. I see like how my graphic is
only
like
innocents, but
shit.
also those he held dear. Not to mention, after doing so, when Kessler voices his disapproval to Cole for his actions,
I'm disappointed, Cole. The ray sphere was the catalyst of your powers, and it could have strengthened you even more, but you rejected it. I, for one, wouldn't have done the same thing.
Cole tells him,
yeah, well, I'm not like you. It took me a while, but I finally realized that this isn't about me, about what I want. Not anymore. It's about keeping this city safe. And once you're dead, no one will ever threaten it again.
This to me solidifies the fact that Cole wanted to redeem himself after Trish had died, taking to heart the fact that she had told him in her dying moments that he was doing everything wrong. It just didn't hit him until he was beside Trish as she breathed for the last time. To flip this towards real life, imagine for a second that the one you love, that you hold the dearest, whom of which you managed to briefly revive to speak to them one last time, opted to tell you that you became something worse than you were after everything had begun, that they were ashamed and disappointed in who you currently are. This alone would likely be enough to make even the more morally corrupt than average people question everything they thought they'd known up to that moment. You would give anything and everything to bring back the one you lost to make things right, but you can't. You do not, nor will not, have a chance like that ever again. After dealing with something like that, it stands to reason that the majority of people, myself especially included, would destroy the device as a means of trying to start righting the wrongs, taking that moment as the one chance you have to do right by who you lost, and making a conscious effort to do the right thing for the foreseeable future, even if the one you love is no longer around to see it. After all of this, Cole finally goes toe-to-toe with Kessler, and during the fight, Zeke jumps into the fray to try and help take him down, intending to redeem himself, only for Kessler to slap him out of the way, with Kessler remarking to Cole that nobody would save him this time. In the end, Cole emerges victorious over Kessler, bringing him down. But there's still one thing remaining for Kessler to reveal. As Cole looks down at a defeated Kessler, he hears him whisper something to himself, followed by Kessler doing the very same thing he did when he first met Cole, digging his fingers into his face. He showed Cole a further detailed sight of the future, one where a creature, the Beast, had emerged, planning to destroy all of humanity. Here, Kessler had the power to stop him, but instead chose to run in an attempt to save his family, leaving everyone else to fight for survival. In the end, the world went to hell, and Kessler was too late. He lost his family. In a fit of despair, he used a new power in his arsenal and went on a one-way trip back in time, aiming to rewrite his own history. He took control of the First Sons over Alden, expedited the development of the Race Sphere, organized the Empire City quarantine, found Cole, and plotted the blast. The one thing driving him, though, the one thing he had from the past, was a photo of his wedding day, the day he married Trish Daly, with none other than Zeke Jedediah Dunbar as his best man, and thus revealing to Cole that he was staring at none other than his future self. Kessler's entire plan was to have Cole's powers awaken much earlier, sever any emotional ties, and mold him into the savior Kessler felt he himself should have been from day one. After the revelation, Kessler finally falls to the ground, lifeless. In that moment, with his hatred for Kessler festering, Cole declared that,
"But when the time comes, I will be ready."
This, to me, is why I believe Evil Karma makes sense for the first Infamous game. Cole started off as a nobody, just a bike courier doing his job and doing exactly as he was told. Once the blast happened, and after having clinically died, Cole knew he had to protect those closest to him. But power always comes at a cost. You're gonna make more enemies than you had before. Not everyone has the same moral compass, and everyone has an idea of what they do until they get backed in a corner. Circumstances like the Empire City quarantine can very well make or break even the most morally sound person, and Cole isn't an exception. He lost Trish, and in a way, also lost Zeke, at least for a time. But, unlike Kessler, he couldn't let it destroy him. He may have messed up and gone down a bad path to start, but the man he was before the blast wasn't too far gone. When staring down the device that gave him his power, he knew he couldn't let it corrupt anyone else again. Thinking of not only Trish, but also of Amy and Zeke, he summoned his ionic storm, blasting it with every ounce of power he had within. Shortly after, he fought Kessler using the very same power against him that he did with the Racer. Although the fight was far from over, Zeke was still with him, for better or for worse, and Cole knew that he'd have to do right by Trish, even if it was the last thing he did. However, this is just my take on things. Thank you for watching. I do hope you enjoyed my amended version of my take on this game. Y'all can feel free to agree or disagree with it and even point out where I might have missed things. I do hope this version of the video is at least a little better than the first one I did. Like I said before though, I'm not going to take down the original video. It shows where I started off, and it's something I can go back and compare how I was to how I currently am. I realized down the line that there's a good chance that Cole probably wouldn't
When people think of the Infamous series, they often tend to think of Infamous 2 and Second Son, and while those games are great, when I think of Infamous, I can't help but imagine the game that started it all. I think a lot of people initially write off Infamous 1 as a bad game because of how it's presented, which, I mean, I can't argue that it doesn't look and feel dated, but if you can manage to look past the rough edges, this game has a lot to offer, primarily with its setting and characters. Unlike the other two games, Infamous 1 takes place in what is basically the post-apocalypse, where a quarantine has been erected around the entirety of Empire City. This setting is key to the narrative, as it allows Cole, the protagonist, as well as other characters to express their true intentions and morality when things are at their absolute worst. But even when that morality is expressed by doing the right thing, not everything goes your way, as seen with the first ever karmic choice in the series, where you get to decide if a crate full of rations is shared with the general public or you alone. Because even if you decide to be the nice guy and share, the people of the city will literally throw stones at you as they blame you for the state they and the city are in. This accurately sets the tone of the game, that not everything is as it seems. Good actions don't always result in good outcomes. People you think have your back will abandon you, and those who you assume will have nothing but dishonorable intentions may have even more integrity than the likes of you. Case in point.
Okay. I will finish other game. I will finish the demo. Ready? Like, why they have different shit than me? Yo. I don't know why he didn't read your Twin Towers. Can be that hard. Kurwa, they switched this because I don't have this shit. They really want me to like think.
TT_Milkers 420 said maybe there are multiple fuse boxes.
No, but this... You see? Like, it's the same shit. It should... See, it's the same thing. I don't have this. I think they are updated this. Yeah, it's the same thing. She's fine. That was not worth it. And there was nothing here. Waste of time. And this one. Jump down. Spirit stopped. O kurwa mać. Thank you for playing. Fuck. But it's this year. Thank God. One more thing I can check.
TT_Milkers 420 said, did you beat it?
Yes.
TT_Milkers 420 said, Andrew Tate final boss.
When? Yes, there is no other way. Yeah, as soon as I get there, it's over. day. And they have the same. I beaten the game. And let's digest this.
Installment in the Law and Order video series. This time round, we'll be looking at the game which took us back to the epic survival horror games of the late 90s and early 2000s. This game drew inspiration from games like Silent Hill and Resident Evil, and as a result was extremely puzzle heavy, whilst featuring a pretty dark storyline. But before we get into it, it does seem that 88.8% of you who watch the videos aren't subscribed, so do me a favour and support the channel by hitting that big red button so you don't miss out on any future content. Caroline Walker is sitting in what appears to be her bedroom, and the doorbell rings. She receives a letter from a John Doe from the Wellberger Hospital with a photograph inside of what looks to be twin girls. This triggers a reaction in Caroline's head, accompanied by a ringing sensation. On the back of the photograph, the words, "Do you think you can just simply abandon us here?" 2 weeks later, Caroline journeys to the hospital, determined to uncover the truth and the meaning behind the photograph. However, on arrival, she is whacked around the head by someone wielding a lead pipe. She wakes up hours later and is lying in a bathtub, hooked up to a ventilator. She gets out of the bathtub, gets dressed, and is distraught when finding out that her right eye is missing. She regains her composure and escapes from the room. After making her way down to the basement, she comes across a grotesque sight, some kind of deformed monster in a wheelchair, which chases her. She finds refuge in a room just down the hall, in which a priest appears to be praying over a corpse. The priest informs Caroline that she can get the electric and the lights on by turning on a generator. After having to find some parts to get it running, she manages to do so. After asking the priest about the twins in the photo, the priest informs Caroline that if she wants answers to her questions, she'll find those answers in the library. She manages to get to the library and finds out that the twins, called Anna and Emma, are needed for some kind of operation, and are needed to awaken the devil. Caroline comes across the priest again, who is eating some soup. Caroline mentions what she found in the library, and the priest mentions an operating room in the west wing of the Wildberger mansion. Caroline makes her way there, solving puzzles along the way, and the priest is standing in the observation room which overlooks the operating room, again reading his Bible. There's a strange man in a radioactive suit with a chandelier walking around the operating table, on top of which lies a naked man. Caroline remarks on this to the priest, but he states that he cannot see anything and that Caroline must be hallucinating. In the operating room, Caroline sees another grotesque monster on the table who's been operated on. Going back to the priest, he mentions to Caroline about shamans from a tribe called the Tismua tribe, who danced around the dead to bring them back to life. Caroline goes into the operating room and does the same thing, and the body on the table reanimates and comes back to life. After killing the creature, Caroline finds a scalpel, and upon showing it to the priest, he mentions that its origin is the morgue in the lower depths of the mansion. After arriving in the morgue, Caroline finds an experiment room, which is full of skeletons. She looks around and discovers a secret passageway and prison cells inside, one of which contains the skeleton of a young girl. Inside the other cell is a VHS tape, in which Caroline somehow uses to travel back in time. She goes back in time to the same experiment room and finds that the skeletal remains from the present actually belong to one of the twins, Anna. Anna mentions that she lives in the mansion hospital with her sister Emma and her parents William and Maria Wildberger. She also mentions that she was locked in the cell by her grandfather and a group of men in suits. She mentions that her father William is on a business trip and will return in a few days. Caroline shows the girl the photo that she received, but the girl is freaked out and tells Caroline to go away and that she doesn't trust her anymore. Caroline vows to get the girl out and pours a bottle of nitric acid onto the chain, holding the cell door shut. However, Caroline deduces that this will take a couple of days to dissolve. Upon returning to the present, Caroline goes back to the same experiment room and discovers what she did to the chain in the past, perfected and manipulated the present, as the chain has now fallen off and the girl is gone. Caroline later finds a VHS tape called Chapel, and it transports her back in time to a few days earlier. She meets the priest, who doesn't recognize her, as if it's his first time meeting her. Caroline later discovers the priest gravely injured, having lost an arm, and she travels to a Silent Hill-esque alternate reality to attach a mannequin arm to a mannequin, mirroring what happened to the priest, which bizarrely attaches his arm back onto his body in the real world. Caroline presses on and comes across a grotesque sight, a floating monster with green and pale skin and patchy hair eating someone's face. She escapes to the office to find William, the twins' father, dead, having been poisoned. Caroline discovers that William was the one who hit Caroline over the head and shut her in the bathroom. Caroline has to solve more puzzles and manages to find a secret entrance to a pumping room, and after doing battle collects an ID card that she needs to use, along with 2 other obtained items, in order to open up a locked door in the main hall. This door leads to a mausoleum. She manages to find a vial and an injector filled with blue liquid that is labelled antidote. Caroline, after solving more puzzles, manages to get to the sewers. Here she finds a room which seems like someone lived in there, deducing that this was a room which Anna was locked up in. In this room is another alternate reality mirror. Stepping through and expecting another messed up grotesque reality, Caroline is actually shocked to discover that she is standing in her own bedroom hundreds of miles away from the hospital. Very strange. She solves a puzzle and obtains part of a necklace, a sun pendant, which has Emma's name on it. This pairs perfectly with a similar one she found earlier, a moon pendant which has Anna's name on it. Caroline, after leaving the room, comes across a vault door which has 2 retina scanners in order to gain entry. She combines the 2 pendants and places it in a wall mount in the children's room, revealing yet another secret passage. Inside, a music box, which when she plays it triggers memories to come flooding back. She realizes that she is in fact Emma, Anna's twin, who went missing 14 years earlier. Twins were abducted but saved by their mother, and Emma fell off a bridge into some water. She realizes that her sister is locked down inside the vault somewhere and vows to save her. Caroline finds another VHS tape which allows her to travel back in time again, but this time she sees herself in the bathtub, and yep, you know what's coming next. She is the one who took her own eye in order to be able to open up the retina scanner. After opening the vault using both of her eyes, the vault door opens and the priest turns up, revealing himself to be Anna and Emma, Caroline's grandfather Noah, who abducted the twins along with the men in suits. He tells Caroline that he blames their stupid mother for trying to save the twins and stopping him sacrificing them. He mentions that this would have been a sacrifice that would have brought back their savior. Noah disappears, and after fighting her way through the vault, Caroline comes across Noah in a preparation room. Next to Noah is the floating ghostly monster Caroline saw before, this time strapped to a metal cross. He mentions that this is Anna. Noah mentions that he orchestrated all of this. He disappears, but not before unleashing 4 cult members on Caroline. She defeats them and obtains a strange cross-shaped key and approaches the ghostly monster. She injects it with the antidote and it falls to the ground, its appearance slowly fading back to normal. Holding her sister in her arms, Anna then dies. Caroline vows to stop Noah, grabs some bolt cutters from the metal cross, and goes to confront him. He is standing before a huge beating heart, which is nailed to a cross. He slashes his own wrist as a sacrifice to his savior and then collapses from blood loss. The heart then explodes, revealing another horrific creature, and after killing it, Caroline leaves via an elevator. She journeys back in time again via the VHS tape to Anna's cell. She uses the bolt cutters to cut the chain that she previously poured acid on, freeing Anna. Using the cross key that she obtained before, Caroline uses out the front door, which was previously locked, and leaves with her sister. The game then ends. Now, there are 2 alternate endings which involve Caroline leaving without using the antidote on Anna, leading to Anna attacking Caroline she leaves, and also where she uses the antidote but doesn't free Anna in the past, leaving without her. But the good ending is considered to be the first one. Anyway, that's the plot, so let's dive into why and how this got started, as the events behind much of this game's narrative took place way before the events of the game. The location where this game takes place is an island in Canada called Blackwood Island. Around 500 years before the events of the game, this island was inhabited by an Aboriginal tribe called the Tisnuit, who carried out ritual sacrifices of twins, offering their blood with the aim of bringing back their god in order to restore duality to the world. They believed that twins had magical blood which allowed the two to be able to communicate via thought alone. Many years later, skeletons of 10-year-old children were found on the island, and they were buried in pairs, with every pair that were found were deemed to be twins. They performed ritualistic practices such as walking around a dead body multiple times when there was no moon present, carrying a light source until that body came back to life. Now, before we dive into the next part, we need to briefly look at the family connection in order to work out who is who, as it will make greater sense knowing who everyone is in relation. So we know that William and Maria Wildberger were married and had 2 daughters, twins Emma and Anna. Emma and Anna's grandparents were Noah Morissette and Bertram Wildberger. Noah was Maria's father, and Bertram was William's father. Although it's not really clear when Bertram Wildberger was born, it's made clear to us that in the year 1927, Bertram came across a book regarding bringing about the rebirth of a god. Bertram is excited as he feels he's now found his life's purpose. He reads about the Pollux sect, an old cult who worship the Saviour and whose main goal is resurrecting and rebirthing this god. He sets about this task, becoming the high priest of the Pollux sect. Bertram, who was a doctor at Winter Lake Hospital, was married to Christina, and at some point they had a son, William. However, shortly after, Christina died, but this gave Bertram more resolve to accomplish his task. 9 years later, William sees his father entering the basement of the hospital, so he follows him. He sees his father join up with a group of men wearing radiation suits and banging metal hammers on the ground. Through Bertram's diary, we see that in 1946, Bertram and his group kidnapped a set of twins from the town and offered their blood as a sacrifice. We read that while this was a success and that an egg they created continued to develop, it appears to emit more and more radiation the more it grows. Bertram notices that due to the radiation, some of the members of the Pollux sect have burns on their skin, so he creates a plasma to apply to their skin after rituals to help protect them, along with the radiation suits which he hoped would help the sect members until the birth of their saviour. Test subjects were used as vessels. Bertram would try to force conception of twins in order to sacrifice them, which of course failed. The only specimens they were able to get were defective and misshapen, so as a result ended up dying shortly after cesarean. He expresses concern that his cult members will grow tired of his failed experiments and will revolt against him. Bertram is frustrated as the experiments he has been conducting are still failing. Bertram comes up with a plan to start a fire at the hospital which killed a lot of people. He later gives an interview on the fire and reveals that he is relocating the hospital to his mansion temporarily. This plan is in order for him to acquire test subjects more easily. He notes that this will require him to do unspeakable acts in order to progress his cause, but that it must be done no matter the cost. Enter Noah Morissette. In 1967, Noah was appointed priest of the chapel in the hospital. On the outside, it may just seem that Noah was appointed through the family connection, given that Bertram's son William and Noah's daughter Maria married one another. But in fact, there's a little more to it than that. We find a report from 1916 at Winter Lake Hospital that Noah is one of twins. He was born successfully, but his brother Methuselah died as soon as the umbilical cord was cut, but it's not clear as to why. Noah held contempt for the fact that his brother died, and as a result, he hated himself, his mother, and the doctors. He, at some point, came across the legends of the Tisnuit tribe and their sacrifices of twins. Noah felt that his birthright had been stolen from him, and felt that he and his brother were meant to be sacrificed to the underground god, but as he is no longer a twin, he cannot give himself as a sacrifice. It's clear that Bertram and Noah had the same goal, and that's why he was appointed as priest. Anyway, it turns out that one of the test subjects was Bertram's own daughter-in-law Maria. He had been implanting her with fertilized eggs, but Maria suspected nothing, along with her husband and Bertram's son William. They just thought it was a natural conception. Eventually, in 1971, they completed their attempt. Anna and Emma are born. In line with Tisnuit tribe practices, they now have to wait 10 years until the twins have reached 10 years of age and then sacrifice them. The cult members have peace about their goals now and are no longer on the verge of rebelling. However, this doesn't last long as they grow tired around 8 years later and demand to sacrifice the girls now rather than wait. He appeases them by setting a date for the ritual. On the 14th of November, 1980, his day of sacrifice arrived. The twin girls are sent to their room by their mother after they witness something horrific in the forest and ruin the dresses that their mother made for them. Noah puts a sedative in Maria's drink, but she is actually aware of this and spits the drink out. With Noah and his fellow cult members having taken the girls, she follows them and hears her father stating that if everything goes as planned, he will be the next leader of the Pollux sect. Maria follows them to the mausoleum and the girls are tied up. Maria attacks the man who is preparing the girls for the ritual. He goes to attack Maria in return, but is shot by Bertram, who has had a change of heart. He helps Maria and the girls escape by saying there is a small fishing boat at the town's port and there will be someone there waiting for them. Bertram seals the vault from the inside, locking it for years to come. He's eventually killed defending the vault door. As they are escaping, Maria's skin starts to change. This is from the radiation in the vault, as she wasn't wearing a suit. They are chased onto a small, unstable bridge, and Emma falls, and Maria and Anna are captured again. Noah locks Anna up, exclaiming that without her sister, he can't open the vault door, so he tells Anna that she's basically useless and she has no purpose anymore. This was until the present day, of course, when Noah somehow found Caroline, sent the photo to her, luring her to the mansion. Now, I'm not exactly sure how the Pollux sect members survived all that time down in the vault until Caroline opened it back up again, but we do find a diary stating that the Pollux sect didn't take their protective suits off, not because they were mitigating the radiation, but instead because they were terrified of what their bodies looked like underneath the suits. It is possible that in their mutated state, they were actually feeding off of the radiation. So, as we know, while all this drama was unfolding, William was away on a business trip. He returned to find that his daughters were missing, his father is dead, and his wife is afflicted with a mysterious illness. After seeing his wife in the state that she is in, he commits to finding a cure for her. William, over the years, does find a cure by doing various tests, eventually creating an antidote. Years later, in 1994, Caroline arrives at the mansion. It's revealed that William was the one who hit her around the head and attached her to the machines in the bathroom. He planned to use her as another test subject, but was annoyed that she escaped. In his frustration, he injected Maria with it later that day, and then the same thing happened that occurred when Caroline injected Anna. Her features returned to normal, and she informed him that her father took the girls, and then she passed away. He vows to kill Noah, but his last diary entry reveals that he has been poisoned, and he dies too. So it's implied that the egg, or the deity, that the Pollux sect is trying to resurrect emits some kind of fatal radiation that doesn't just stop it making people sick. It appears to be causing a strange kind of sickness too. They exhibited violent behaviour and bizarrely merged together with metals and hospital equipment next to them. But why when Maria went down into the vault was she afflicted with radiation, but the two girls weren't? I mean, they were down there longer than Maria was, so why didn't they get sick? So I mentioned earlier that the ritual had to be carried out using twins who had reached the age of 10 years old. I also mentioned that the Pollux sect members got tired of waiting, so they moved the ritual date forward. It's quite possible that anyone under the age of 10 was immune to this radiation, therefore the children didn't get sick. It's only after Anna is in prison for a while that it's noted that she started to suffer changes to her skin and her appearance until she ended up like this. However, again, this doesn't make much sense as Caroline enters the vault as an adult and again doesn't get sick. So, this game enters the world of the bizarre when Caroline is able to travel back through time via VHS tapes. Entering 3 time periods, she is able to manipulate past events in order to affect the future somehow. In the experiment room, she finds a chained prison door with a skeleton in the cell. He pours acid onto the chains of the prison door. When she returns to the present, the chains previously on the door are now broken. So what changed? Well, in a diary entry, we see that Anna was able to escape and hide somewhere in the mansion, but was captured by Noah and imprisoned in the sewers instead. As a result of this manipulation, Anna didn't die in that cell, meaning that the skeleton belonging to Anna was no longer there. She goes back through the past again after the mutated Anna died due to the antidote in the present, cuts the chains on the cell, which are dissolving due to the acid. She grabs Anna's hand and brings her back to the present, meaning that Caroline essentially saved her sister. Complicated her. In a chapel tape, Caroline goes back in time again. She speaks to the priest Noah, who welcomes her and introduces himself. This manipulates the present, as when Caroline wakes up, escapes the first mutant and meets Noah for the first time, he explains to Caroline that he's actually met her before in the chapel a few days earlier, to which Caroline actually has no memory of. She also uses this tape to freeze some blood, and as it will take hours, she goes back to the present to grab it in its frozen state. And finally, the final tape sends Caroline back to the bathroom, in which she manipulates reality by taking her own eye in order to use it on the retina scanner. Full circle, I guess. There are also mirrors which show an alternate, sometimes more disturbing version of the world, much like Silent Hill, which allows manipulation here to affect the other side. Quite how or why this is able to happen is something I simply cannot explain. Is it magic? Either way, it's a clever way to implement a puzzle and to use outside-of-the-box thinking, but there isn't much in the game behind the reason that she's actually able to travel back through time using these VHS tapes and camcorders. But anyway, that's it for this video. If you did enjoy it, please leave a like and subscribe to the channel to support. Leave a comment down below on your thoughts, but for now, take care, and I'll see you in the next one.
Kessler, the game's primary antagonist and one of, I would argue, the best antagonists in gaming. If you aren't aware, one of, if not the main twist of Infamous 1, is that the antagonist Kessler and the protagonist Cole are the same person, and not in a Fight Club kind of way. It's more like Looper, where Kessler is an older Cole who has gone back in time in an attempt to teach his younger self a valuable lesson. It's a fairly good plot twist considering it's executed quite well in my opinion, but it's not that the twist itself is what makes him interesting. It's the reason behind why he did it, and how that reasoning is used to develop Cole's character.
Isn't that good?
TT_Milkers 420 said, did you saw that trailer I've sent?
Yes, I saw it. I said that if they give you slow motion like in this trailer, it would be more fun.
The primary reason that Kessler goes back in time is because in his own timeline, he witnessed his world be destroyed by his lack of self-discipline. Because while Cole and Kessler had similar upbringings, a key difference is that Kessler's life was slightly more lighthearted. In fact, he kind of got everything. The girl, the power, and the family. But it's those very things that would mold Kessler into the villain Cole would see him as. Because it's one thing to never know what it's like to be happy, and another to get it ripped away from you due to your own inaction. Because they are, for all intents and purposes, the same person, we can assume Cole and Kessler had a relatively similar upbringing. So much so that for now, I will be referring to Kessler as Cole, because he has obviously not yet become Kessler. We know from the first two games that Cole grew up with his parents as well as his little brother, all of which were at least active in his early life, though it seems they would drift apart as he grew older. From the comics, we know that in his college years, he would drop out just shy of graduating due to his professor's harsh treatment of one of his friends. One of the first instances, we get to see Cole using even the noblest of reasons as an excuse to drop all responsibility and run, a nasty habit that would continue to plague his life. It's around the same time that he would also meet Zeke, who would become his lifelong best friend as his frequent reckless actions would complement Cole's cavalier attitude quite well, and together, they would get into all kinds of trouble. This would naturally lead them into the world of parkour, which is much more than a traversal mechanic used in the games. It's key to understanding both Cole and Kessler's characterization. Parkour represents the way Cole responds to opposition. He may be persistent, but he doesn't plant his feet and fight. He may be smart, and he doesn't attempt to think his way out of situations. No, he runs, and simply put, parkour is the most efficient way of doing that. It may even serve as a distraction, as he would trick himself into thinking he's developing a useful skill, but for what he uses it for, which is to run from his problems, is actually extremely destructive. Unknown to Cole, he is a conduit, so he's naturally going to be faster and more resilient than most people, so it stands to reason that he almost never got caught. Zeke notes that there were a few times they would come close, but I don't believe they were ever actually caught, which, if you were Cole, would slowly make you believe you were immune to consequences. But consequences are a funny thing, and sometimes it's good to get caught or fail, because if it happens early on, it teaches you lessons that you wouldn't have learned otherwise. But for Cole, his success would allow him to continue to believe he could run away from any problem he would face. After dropping out of college, there were two key events that would change the course of Cole's life, the first of which would be Trish. As far as their relationship, it's pretty clear that Cole's fondness of Trish stems from her acceptance of who he is as a person, not how she is perceived with him, or what he provides externally. This kind of connection is something Cole clearly values, as he time and time again notes his disdain for people, especially those of authority, using him. Whether that's for certain outcomes like we see when our Cole meets Moya, or for their own validation, like how Cole's parents dislike his lifestyle so much that they have begun to lie to their friends, telling them that he's a teacher instead of a dropout. But Trish doesn't do either of these, as she loves Cole for who he is, though that doesn't mean that she wouldn't try to help him become a better person, which is what I would assume she did, as Cole seemed to love her so much that he would accept the rare responsibility and marry her as well as start a family, truly a testament to his undying love for her, though it's that same love that would soon become his greatest weakness. It's unknown if Cole got his powers before or after marrying Trish, but regardless, it doesn't seem like he rose to the same level of infamy as his counterpart. He also never likely used his powers to the scale that our Cole would have either. Instead, he likely practiced on his own, only using them when strictly necessary, likely because he was afraid of the responsibility it would bring if he were to set a precedent that he was there to help others. Because if he did, what would happen if he were to eventually fail or couldn't help them? It was a risk that must have shaken him to his core, maybe even tempting him to live out in complete isolation, far enough from people that he couldn't help, even if he wanted to. So at the end of the day, it could never be his fault. But even if he were to help others, as well as spend every day preparing, what was about to arrive was something that anyone would have wanted to run from. A beast of unimaginable power that would lay waste to the world. Cole would watch as this happened, knowing that with his power, he was the only person capable of stopping it. But as he looked at Trish and their two daughters, his body seemed to take action before he could even think. He instinctively grabbed them, and for the final time, ran from his ultimate responsibility. He knew that they couldn't run forever, that at some point, years down the line, they would run out of places to go. But he just wasn't strong enough, wasn't disciplined enough to make the hard choice. And for that, he would pay the highest price. After the loss of his family, Cole could do nothing but watch as the world fell into ruin. A hellish landscape that nobody but him was left to witness. A fitting punishment for his lack of self-discipline. But this was not the end, as Cole would recognize that his own comfort came at the cost of the world. No more would he let his lack of discipline get in the way. No more would he fail to understand his responsibilities. No more would he run. But in this moment, the he was thinking of was not just him, but also another. Someone who he would have to mold into becoming stronger than he ever was. Cole would from then on recognize himself as a completely different person. Someone who could make the hard choices. Someone who was determined and disciplined enough to carry the burden of the world. He would become Kessler, a man who was willing to do anything to save the world he lost. Kessler would then use his most dangerous and experimental power as a one-way ticket back in time to prevent what his inaction had caused. Kessler would go back, not to his own beginning, but to the origin of what had caused all this, an organization known as the First Sons, who were responsible for creating the Race Sphere, the very thing that gave him as well as the Beast their powers. Kessler, who was now willing to do anything to achieve his goals, would overthrow the Tate family, who were in current control of the organization. This in turn orphaned Alden Tate, who would dedicate his life to getting back at Kessler. But Kessler didn't care about what would happen with Alden. No, he couldn't care. He had a single goal, and anything outside of that goal was simply a distraction, something that would be snuffed out in an instant if it imposed even the most minor inconvenience to him. With control over the First Sons, Kessler would begin development of the Race Sphere far earlier than it had been in his timeline. This was in hopes that he could develop it far beyond what had given him his powers. But this was not purely a problem of raw power. He knew that his younger self would be weak like he once was, which was not something that the Race Sphere could change. To remedy this, he would have to take steps to alter the life of Cole McGrath, to build him up to the man he wished he had been. But knowing his past self, he was aware that he had never been a fan of control or authority, so it couldn't be a strong hand to guide him. He would have to be careful in manipulation, change from the shadows, minor adjustments to keep him on the correct path. That path being eternal suffering, to teach him that his sole purpose was to bear the responsibility of saving the world. After years of preparation, failure, and the occasional success, the First Sons had developed the first prototype of the Race Sphere. Kessler would later test the effectiveness of this device by using them on people like Sasha and David. This would not only allow them to further develop the Race Sphere, but also create more powerful adversaries for Cole to face later on. It was around this time that Kessler would keep tabs on a young Cole McGrath. As planned, he would watch Cole from the shadows, avoiding interfering directly, as that would create unnecessary variables that he couldn't predict. It must have been uncanny, looking at someone knowing exactly what it was like to be them, to have two separate memories of the exact same moment, to remember all the happy moments yet to come, and ultimately, what would happen if you were to let those moments unfold. As Cole became an adult, Kessler would begin to make extremely precise decisions, all in service of his grand plan. He would course-correct key events of many people's lives like a game of chess, albeit with much greater stakes. Eventually, the pieces on the board would all fall into proper place. A woman named Moya, who Kessler had previously worked with, would begin searching for a man named John White in Empire City. A single call made by Kessler would enclose the city in a strict quarantine. A fully developed Race Sphere would soon be sent to a random address in the historic district, an area Kessler likely picked due to its dense population and as a bonus, its proximity to Trish's sister. And a 27-year-old college dropout named Cole McGrath would begin working as a measly bike courier.
Thousands died. 5 square blocks, smashed into rubble. And at the center was me.
The Race Sphere had evaporated nearly everything in sight, stealing the energy of the people surrounding Cole to supercharge his dormant conduit gene. As predicted by Kessler, this blast was powerful enough to maximize the power given to Cole, yet with enough restraint to prevent his death. As Cole awoke from the blast, Kessler would be the first voice he would hear.
Activation plus 6 minutes. Pulse is 45. Respiration 10. Looking good, Cole.
It had been decades of careful and precise work, but now the gloves were off. There was still more work to do, but all Kessler's previous planning was about to come to a head. He would put Cole to the test. No more working from the shadows. No more easy life for Cole McGrath. Kessler was going to change him for the better, get him to the point where he was like him, no matter the cost. Kessler kept tabs as Cole, alongside Zeke and Trish, would discover his powers while recovering from his injuries. Trish at this time would be distant from Cole, as she, as well as the rest of the city, couldn't help but blame Cole for the destruction of the blast. This was likely a deliberate attempt by Kessler to push Cole and Trish apart. He knew that she was their biggest weakness, so she, one way or another, would have to be cut out of the equation. This was simply his first and most subtle attempt at doing that, as he knew that if it didn't work, he would have to go to much more extreme measures. After 2 weeks in quarantine, Cole would begin to understand his powers, using them to either help feed the city or himself. Regardless of what Cole chooses to do, the city is aware that he was at the center and the only survivor of the blast. Therefore, he becomes the target of everyone's pain and frustration. This is why, regardless of choices, Cole would always be known as the demon of Empire City. Cole's reaction to this was the reaction he had for everything, to run away until the problem was so far behind him that he no longer had to deal with it. But due to Kessler's quarantine, Cole was unable to escape the city. This is precisely why Kessler set up the quarantine. He knew that Cole's first instinct would be to run away, so by literally trapping him in with all of his problems, Cole would have no choice but to eventually face them head on. As Cole would continue his journey of either selfish or selflessness, Kessler would wait for the perfect moment to make his next move. He would show Cole the truth of what was at stake and who was responsible for it.
He leaped toward me, his icy fingers digging into my head. For a moment there was nothing, and then he started to show me things. Horrible things, beyond description. And in that split second, I understood he was showing me the future. Death and destruction on an unimaginable scale. As he released me, I knew that he was responsible for all of it. That he had opened Pandora's box, and it wasn't ever going to close, and that damn Race Sphere was somehow involved. And then he was gone.
Afterwards, Kessler would watch as throughout the coming days, Cole would time and time again disappoint him. Whenever he was given the opportunity to bear responsibility, he would first complain, then begrudgingly do it, because he felt like he had to. He would refuse to see that these were moments of hardship, yes, but that they would shape him into becoming a better man. But really, this must have been a reminder of who Kessler once was. He would have felt anger at himself, as he was also given opportunities of growth that he was unaware of, but passed them up. He was angry at the fact that he even had to do this, that he and Cole were so pathetic that they had to be forced to be better men, that they didn't have the discipline and patience to do it themselves. It would take him a little while, but Cole would soon begin to understand his responsibilities. This came after he was escorting Trish and a bus full of medical supplies to a hospital where they would be met by Alden. Alden, being the heir of the First Son since birth, was given access to his telekinetic conduit powers without the use of the Race Sphere, though it took him a lifetime of practice to get as powerful as he is now. Alden would launch the bus driven by Trish hundreds of feet into the air onto the roof of a hospital. Cole would have raced to save her, and it's in that moment where he would begin to realize that with his power, he alone was responsible for the lives of not just him, but everyone he cared about. That if he didn't begin to play an active role in ending this chaos, bad things could fall upon him and his loved ones. This is more obviously seen when Alden is eventually locked behind bars. Cole is tasked with defending the prison from the outside, while Zeke is given the responsibility to look after Alden's cell. Cole holds his end of the deal, but Zeke, wanting to play an active role in what's going on, abandons his post and begins to help Cole. This ultimately leads to Alden's escape, which Cole notes to Zeke will now lead to countless others dying because of his own actions. In that moment, Kessler no doubt felt an immense amount of relief. Cole was finally beginning to understand what his purpose was, but despite this minor success, Kessler was not ready to back down. There was still much to be done. Cole still hadn't realized the bigger picture, and most of all, he still had too much to lose. The next time we see Cole and Kessler directly interact is when Cole and Zeke climb Alden's tower to confront Alden and get their hands on the Race Sphere. At this time, Cole was still upset at Zeke for what happened at the prison, but this was a big opportunity for him to earn his trust back, because if they could get the Race Sphere and destroy it, then this whole thing would be over, which as far as he's concerned, is the only thing that matters. But while Cole was fully intending to destroy it, Zeke, as soon as he got his hands on it, had other intentions.
He realized that the key to his dreams, the tool to make him superpowered, was right between his hands. Asshole makes the choice to kill thousands, stealing their lives so that he'll be transformed, and then nothing. Everyone's fine. No change at all. Kessler's first to grasp the situation, claims to know what's wrong. If Zeke brings in the Race Sphere, Kessler will be able to give Zeke the powers he craves. My best friend. looks me in the eye, and then makes a second mistake. Alden goes ballistic, lost the sphere, and the tower shakes and he starts to rip apart. But I was just dumbfounded, barely felt the impact.
What Zeke failed to understand was that to activate the Ray Sphere, you needed to be a conduit, which from Kessler's point of view, he saw as an opportunity to both get the Ray Sphere and take something from Cole. So he told Zeke whatever he needed to hear to make that happen. From the comics, we can see that after taking Zeke to the First Son's facility, Kessler puts him in a cell. After all, he was just a tool to drive Cole to be more resilient. But that wasn't the whole truth, as what Kessler was planning next left him in a broken state, occasionally being so unstable that he would turn to alcohol to numb the pain. It was in these drunken states that he would go and visit Zeke. They wouldn't often share words. Kessler simply liked being in his best friend's presence, even if it was entirely one-sided. These actions soon made Kessler realize that he had been at this far too long. At this point, he is over a century old, his aging slowed by his conduit gene as well as advanced technology of the First Sons. But no one is meant to live how he has for as long as he has, and now he's finally realizing that if he doesn't do something very big, very soon, there's a good chance he will crumble under the weight on his shoulders. After defeating Alden and traveling to the historic district, Cole would be contacted by Kessler. Kessler notes that their time together is drawing to a close, so he's decided to accelerate his plan. A final Hail Mary to see if Cole really has what it takes. He has kidnapped Trish and set up bombs around the city. If Cole can disarm these bombs, he has the opportunity to save Trish as well as countless others. Kessler has done this to both see if Cole will crack under the pressure and to observe his true motivations, to see if he shares his utilitarian beliefs that in sacrificing the few, himself included, he could save the many. As Cole disarms the final bomb, Kessler reveals his final test. Hung from one roof is Trish, the love of both of their lives. From the other are 6 doctors, an occupation growing in need as the quarantine continues. Regardless of Cole's previous choices, he could choose either one. However, it's important to note that no matter what Cole chooses, he cannot save Trish. As if Cole has been selfish, Kessler would have correctly predicted he would go straight for Trish and put her with the doctors. This is important because no matter what Cole were to choose, Kessler would have made sure one way or another Trish would die. There was simply too much at stake to let her live, no matter how much it pained him to do it. With Trish gone, Cole had lost patience and gained motivation. He wanted nothing more than to end this game he felt he was a pawn in, but that would only come with the destruction of the Ray Sphere and the death of Kessler. So the next morning he would get to work, not because someone else told him to, but because he knew he had to. Gone were the days of people controlling his every move like he was their puppet. Now he would call the shots, and if you couldn't keep up, you simply got left behind. No questions asked. And while Kessler could have seen this as his life's work finally realized, he knew that it was no time to celebrate. There were still a few loose ends that he would have to attend to, himself included. And as the conclusion of Cole's hunt for the Ray Sphere drew nearer, Kessler would prepare for the end by meeting with his best friend Zeke for the final time, simply noting that he had been a good friend. Kessler would then let Zeke free and went back to where this crazy conclusion had begun. As he approached the Ray Sphere, Cole knew that he was faced with a massive responsibility. This device was the catalyst for the chaos throughout the city. It killed hundreds, if not thousands of people in the blast, and indirectly killed thousands more afterwards. Yet, it also gave him immense power. Power that people will want once this is over. So yes, he could follow through with his and John's plan and destroy it, or he could use it to make himself unstoppable. So what happened to Trish could never happen again. As Kessler had precisely planned, either decision ends with Cole finally proving to Kessler that he has the will to do what it takes. If he were to destroy it, Kessler would know his disappointment that he had not used it to get more power. Yes, it may have killed a few hundred people, but that's a small price to pay to save the world from what's coming, and if it were him making the decision, he would have done it in a heartbeat. But Cole notes that's precisely why he did it. He has finally realized that this whole time, it was never about him or what he wanted. It was about saving people, even if it meant he was the only one fighting. Kessler likes this response, because he's not necessarily wrong. He shouldn't be like him. He should be better. Meanwhile, if Cole decides to activate the Ray Sphere, Kessler is pleasantly surprised that Cole would go to such great lengths to be the strongest version of himself. It may not be for a noble reason, but as he sees it, it doesn't really matter as long as Cole will do whatever it takes to take down the beast. But these choices only serve to show Kessler the willpower of Cole, if he's finally capable of understanding his true responsibility. But while Cole may be able to understand it, Kessler has yet to recognize if he can shoulder it, if his true goal of making Cole stronger than he was in every aspect was a successful endeavor. So he invited Cole to a final confrontation, to join him at the location where Cole's world was forever changed. Upon meeting, Kessler reveals to Cole that he was there when the blast occurred, worried that Cole wouldn't be strong enough to survive. But he did, and here they are. Cole finally recognizes Kessler's voice from when he first woke up, and says that Kessler must have been there. Kessler says that he was always there, every step of Cole's life, and it wouldn't be much longer before Cole would know how literally Kessler meant that. Kessler would immediately begin their final battle, a true test of strength, endurance, and resilience. All the while, Kessler would berate Cole with all their many failures, all the times they ran from their responsibilities, all their moments of weakness, all key moments that he had been obsessing over for well over half a century. He had lived his life without dignity, a man burdened by failure and the responsibility to fix it. But Cole wasn't like him. He was stronger. Kessler had set out to make someone who was better than he was in every way, and at the end of the fight, Kessler realized he had done it. Cole threw Kessler into the air and hit him with all the power he had left. And though it would bring him to the brink of death, Kessler's pain was far less pronounced than the pure bliss derived from the liberation of responsibility, the confirmation that it was all worth it, the lives he forever ruined, the restless nights of torment, the endless manipulation. He had become an undeniable monster, but not one without profound purpose, to create a savior that would save the very world he felt responsible for destroying. And in his moment of defeat, he had done it. He could pass the torch to a better man, one who would not fail like he did, one who he knew would be ready. Now that we understand Kessler's character by experiencing his story, I think it's important to dive deeper into Kessler's mind by posing an interesting question. Given Kessler's intentions, is he really a villain? Now, there's no doubt that he is an antagonist, but that doesn't necessarily mean he is a villain, because anything that poses a constant challenge or threat to the protagonist could be considered an antagonist. A common example people use is that if you were writing a story about a guy stranded on an island, the weather could be the antagonist. That doesn't necessarily mean the weather is villainous, because in almost every way it's defined, the word villain is entwined with the word evil. And I would argue that to call something evil, you have to look past the what to find the why. This is what makes Kessler so interesting to me, because if you look at the what, it's obvious he's a villain. He creates chaos, stops Cole from achieving his goals, and intentionally kills people he knows are completely innocent. But his intention, his why, is to save the world. Not to rule, not for money, not to use that fact for leverage. He does it to save people who don't even know who he is, or that he failed to save them in the first place. He's a purely selfless person who does evil things for good reasons. So, is Kessler a villain? Well, it depends how you see it. You could argue that there could have been a different way of saving the world, one that would create less collateral and suffering overall. I mean, he could have spent all that time making himself stronger to eventually defeat the beast and give his younger self the life he never had. But that implies Kessler would have known when the beast was coming, which was something that was unclear if he was knowledgeable about. So there was a good chance he could have done all that work just for him to be too old to fight back and too old to start over. But aside from that, I think there's another reason Kessler did what he did, one that paints him in a bad light, though it doesn't cement him as a villain. I think Kessler chose to do what he did because it was his way of punishing himself for his own actions. He let the world die because he wasn't disciplined enough, but instead of beating himself up over it, he takes all that energy out on his younger self. Like an abusive parent who feels like they failed in life, so when their kid makes the same mistakes they did, they overreact in unhealthy ways. And that's how I see Kessler, as an abusive parent who uses the excuse of saving the world to make Cole's life a living hell. And while it did work, as we see in the second game where he does save the world, there was no guarantee that it would. It's the same conversation people have about Whiplash, where some would argue that this no doubt abusive level of discipline is necessary for creating the best of the best in any given field. And while yes, it can do that, it also ruins so many other lives in the process, because for that one time it does work, there have to be dozens if not hundreds of times where it doesn't. So while yes, Kessler did create the world-saving hero he set out to make, he also preemptively ruined and ended many other lives with no guarantee that it would work. Though you could argue that with the world ending, he would have seen his actions as simply ending lives that were already destined to be cut short. So on one hand, you could view Kessler's actions in a purely utilitarian perspective, where it makes sense that he would end a few thousand lives to possibly save billions. In that way, he does do villainous things, but the intention behind it is ultimately good. Or you could view him as a broken and twisted man who uses the excuse of saving lives
TT_Milkers 420
because both of them are
said, yo, do you watch Death Battle?
So interesting, because he does do objectively bad things for good reasons, but at the same time, those good reasons give him an excuse to do bad things. So depending on how you look at him, Kessler could either be one of the most compelling villains or one of the most misunderstood heroes. I don't usually do these outro sections anymore, but for this video I felt it was pretty fitting. So first off, I'd like to ask if you'd like the video and subscribe. If you got this far, you probably already like the content, and I would appreciate if you would show that by liking the video or subscribing. If you really like the content and want more stuff like behind the scenes and my reactions to other videos as
What do you want me to watch?
TT_Milkers 420 said the YT channel doing fan-made crossover battles.
Oh, no.
They made one with Cole.
No. No. Oh, yeah. Alex Mercer. A kurwa, I'm fishing.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
TT_Milkers 420 said, did you saw TMM video on Atif's Brian?
No.
Round one. Fight.
What the fuck?
TT_Milkers 420 said Atif is insane, he just dash in and does taunt jet upper just like that.
Necesitas más café. Round 3. Fight.
TT_Milkers 420 said, and you can't do anything cause T8 has nerfed KBD. So you are forced to press. However, Brian is one of Chars with the most counter hit launches.
Round 1. Fight.
¿Tienes café?
Round 3. Fight.
Ay. Kurwa.
Round 4. Fight.
Ah. Ja pierdolę.
Final round. Fight.
TT_Milkers 420 said, lock-in song, where are those breaks?
No kurwa mać. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need... Oh my god. Final round, great kurwa. That is insane. Whatever.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Kurwa like...
Round three. Fight.
Ah man. Ah damn it, kurwa. Blue rank. Before it was green rank hell, now it's blue rank hell.
Get ready for the next battle.
I was watching today, some Xiaoyu player was crying.
TT_Milkers 420. Said green rank hell, lol.
Yeah, that's where the scraps are. That guy was taking God, and he said like he feels miserable playing this game. I'm not surprised.
Round one. Fight.
TT_Milkers 420. Said Asman plays Roblox skeptical smiley face.
What the fuck? After all this fucking drama? Bro, like how?
Round three. Fight.
Yo.
TT_Milkers 420 said, yeah, but Roblox is boring anyways. I don't get it why you play it except you're 6 years old.
Yeah. No, that was not what I pressed. Kurwa.
Round one. Fight.
That's nice. Kurwa, those people with those fucking...
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Dude. Yeah, do more of that, you know, like... More of this, please, you know. That's gonna help you. Eating scrap for breakfast. I love when I don't play, when I play like I don't give a fuck, you know, I'm just here to troll. That's the best way.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ricky. Oh my god, the worst stage ever. I blocked that. Abraço. Oh my. Like how this hop kick kurwa is like. Oh my god. Oh.
Round one. Fight.
Kurwa. Shit, kurwa.
Round three. Fight.
Oh my god, because of that.
Round four. Fight.
Oh. Kurwa.
Non c'è spazio per i dilettanti. Round 1. Fight.
Yo. Like how this go under? Alright. Yeah, matchup knowledge. I don't care. I still did good. Make him sweat.
Ready for the next battle.
Get ready for.
Get ready for the next battle.
Devil Toxicity. Full name.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Kurwa.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight.
Kurwa.
Round one. Fight.
Kurwa. I wanted to do the grab.
Fight.
Kurwa. Really? That is bullshit.
The Fishwalker
Yo, man.
said, "Yo man, how are you?"
Kurwa mać. No, please, please, please. There we go. Hello, man. I'm doing good. How are you? Oh, but yeah. Stuck in it. Nonsense.
Get ready for the next battle.
The Fishwalker said, "NICEE." The Fishwalker said, "I like your hat."
Thanks. A lot of people like that hat.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ready.
Eu juro pelo meu mestre. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Yo.
Hora de fazer valer a pena. Os ventos da vitória estão a nosso favor. Esse é o seu último jogo.
Kurwa mać. So lucky.
Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Kurwa.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god, I'm dead. Kurwa, one launcher and goodbye.
So Dumb and Dumber over here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Beta! What the fuck? The guy?
Get ready for the next battle.
Kurwa. How? Kurwa. Yo. Kurwa, those. Come on.
TT underscore Milkers 420 said, would you marry a Zusina?
No.
There are pros and cons.
I don't know.
TT underscore Milkers 420 said, I mean she rich but annoying.
Bro, like... Kurwa, it's like non-stop.
Round 2. Fight.
Kurwa.
Round 3. Fight.
No yo. Yo, it's always the same shit, kurwa. I go good, then the game is like putting me with 250 players, and that's that.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. Yes, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just passing by.
Round 1.
Yeah, Lily is probably. I would marry Lily.
TT_Milkers 420 said GGGGGG no rematch. TT_Milkers 420 said Lily the Gooner Queen.
Round 3. Fight.
No kurwa mać. Fuck. No kurde, do you see sometimes this is so nonsense.
TT_Milkers 420. Said song TWT when.
I don't know when they're gonna be back in Netherlands.
TT_Milkers 420. Said Lily only weakness is back shots.
I blocked that low so many times. Oh my god, he could have me. yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Es hora de entrar. Aquí viene el...
Round 1. Fight.
Ay, for fuck. No. Ja pierdolę. Kur... Fucking love.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, I'm dead.
Round two. Fight.
Ah, good lord.
Round three. Fight.
Kurwa mać. Kurwa, and that's why I don't wanna play this game, because it's like you can play for like 2 hours and then all your progress is like reset. I play, I don't know how long. Yeah, I play like 1 hour and I'm in the same spot when I begin. How fucked up is that?
TT_Milkers 420 said it's because too many matchups.
Get ready for the next battle.
TT_Milkers 420 said and you only play first to 2.
Yo, like how this could work?
Round 3. Fight.
This guy gonna run after the fight.
Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight. You win.
Ty kurwo! Ty głupia kurwo!
Round 1. Fight.
TT_Milkers 420. Said him wondering, does Azu's pussy taste like coffee?
Look at this guy.
Round 2. Fight.
TT_Milkers 420. Said I would add some milk to it if you know what I mean, Smurf.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
TT_Milkers 420. Said the guy's name is Muhammad and he's a Kaz main, what do you expect?
Oh. Kill him.
¿Tienes café?
Yo, so close. Deserve, kurwa.
Get ready for the
The dude was like so cocky, he key charged me in the middle of the combo. Normally I don't try this hard.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
He's pushing. Yeah, good dog.
Round two. Fight.
There we go.
Round three. Fight.
Ah, that's that.
Round four. Fight.
Almost. It's promote my copy, kurwa.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Aye. Or if I should win this. Da. Oh, det var mal. Motion. Urva. Come on. Ja pierdolę. Detective.
Nada supera la mezcla de su cena. ¿No crees?
Okay, I'm done with the second. Look at this profile picture of fucking panda. This is what I'm fighting for, you know? This is why I sit 1 hour stressed out. And you know what's next coming? A fucking
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said you wanted that bad.
I just want to like have this like done. The only cool item is this for my bitch, my bitches. And that's it. Maybe this angel gonna be. This is bad. I feel sorry for people who cannot. This should be free. This premium pass should be free. If this whole thing should be free, and then I could justify. I don't know. I don't know. I actually couldn't. I actually cannot justify nothing in this fucking game. Kurwa, when did I put this? I think my sister put this here. Get out.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said paying for costume feels like robbery.
Yeah. Really bad. Well, if I have nothing to play, I can buy this Hell of Us. This is like coming in 11 days. Ghost of Yotei. And I'm afraid of that Ghost of Yotei. It was made in a dangerous period.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said TMM said Miri reminds him of a Char from Bloody Raw.
Wonderful. Okay, you wanna watch drama? I'm watching this drama now.
Here just tried to quote-unquote prank the entire internet, and it backfired massively. In the process, they screwed over Jeff Nippard, deceived and exploited another science-based influencer called the Scientific Snitch, and now a ton of people are calling for both Greg and Hussein to be cancelled. Let's get into it. This all started when OG Natty fitness YouTuber Scott Herman uploaded a video on the entire Hussein Farhat fake Natty situation, where he pretty much agreed with everything I said and concludes that Hussein Farhat could not be natural. Greg Doucette proceeded to comment on this video, stating that Hussein Farhat was indeed a fake Natty, and that he would soon be making a video coming clean. Now this comment absolutely blew up, with multiple high-profile individuals within the fitness industry reporting on it immediately. TNF made a post wherein he said, "For everybody that says we already knew this, speculation does not equal confirmation. No matter how sure you thought you were, you did not have confirmation of what Hussein has done and what the time frame was. So yes, this is the first time it's been proven that Hussein is a fake natural." And then proceeded to say, Greg is being very cryptic about the whole situation. So if this is a quote-unquote troll, it's not a good one. It's straight up lying, doubling down on comments, giving details, harming reputations. No matter what the video says that Hussein releases, this is extremely unethical to say the least. Now the one person that has defended Hussein with 2 high production videos and has caught a ton of flack for it, Jeff Nippard, came out and made a post on Instagram
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said IDK even know what this is about, can't see the title.
It's about that this guy is claiming to not do steroids. This guy made video when he said he's not making steroids. Then the guys posted like him and other guy posted a message that he was on steroids. Then this guy apologized. Then they said he's not on steroids, and everybody's like, because this guy is telling that he get this jacked in like 3 years or like even less, and it's like impossible. No, it's not humanly possible. You cannot. There is not enough time to like build this kind of physique.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said dude looks a bit like Hassan. What's the drama about Hassan again?
About the Hassan? The Hassan is non-stop.
Hassan calls for the murder of Gila Klein. Yeah, okay.
Just for context, Gila is the wife of Ethan Klein from H3H3. At the age of 18, she was conscripted in the IDF as a secretary. Since then, she has completely disavowed what Israel's government is doing right now.
You don't support Netanyahu?
No.
She was in the IDF.
He voted against him. I think he's insane. Yeah, he's a monster.
You think he's a monster?
Yeah.
Used to go in people's houses in the middle of the night?
No. She was a secretary.
I was a secretary. You were a secretary.
Matter if they're DFLP, PFLP, or even former Fatah militants. It is perfectly legal, perfectly valid, and perfectly
I don't think he should be saying. He should not be saying that it's perfectly legal to do something that's not legal. It's not legal to do anything to a person because they were part of the IDF. Like, you can say it's moral. I mean, I could disagree with that, but you should not be telling people it's legal to do this. That's crazy.
100%. This is not like a black and this is not a gray area. This is black and white. Okay, it doesn't get more black and white than this. Every type of armed resistance against both the settlers and also the Israeli occupying force in the West Bank. Doesn't matter if it's your favorite podcasters like wife that participated in these raids.
He's using coded language to avoid directly saying it. No, he's not. Where's the code?
Doesn't matter if it's your favorite podcasters like wife that participated in these raids. The violence,
man, that's crazy,
is literally legal, definitionally legal. It's just the truth.
If somebody attacks Gila Klein, they're gonna go to jail. Why is he telling people this? Do you think he'll get banned for this? At this point, I don't think so. If I was Ethan, I would probably be talking to the FBI. It's because Hassan has a lot of viewers. A lot of people watch Hassan. The probability that one out of his 20,000 or 30,000 people are watching, I think you can easily assume that especially a person who's even slightly mentally ill or slightly, extremist would see this as a call for action. Somebody should not be saying this on Twitch. I'm surprised that they didn't suspend them. But, we'll see what happens. It depends. Again, this is the way that Twitch does suspensions. You guys might not know this. Twitch doesn't care. They have no principled guiding North Star for their decision making. It's very simply, if something gets enough negative attention, they will ban the person doing it.
Happy birthday!
Dude, this guy is like friends with the CEO of Twitch or some shit. Like, this is CEO stuff.
TT_Milkers 420. Said DAAM, did you saw that bunny in the background?
Somebody should not.
TT_Milkers 420.
Twitch doesn't care.
Said yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's crazy. This guy is unhinged. That's what happened when certain people don't get caught off, or like they don't get punished appropriately, and then they say everything because they want. I don't know if he wants. I think he's like, they didn't ban me for that.
TT_Milkers 420. Said I mean the chick that was smiling behind that Karen Klein.
Dude, I don't know. It's just it's American shit, like this guy tries to be like the hero of the left side, and I don't know. I don't like the way everybody is portraying him. He seems like fucking idiot. But people love crazy people. I don't know. I don't know. It seems like he is a placeholder for people that have nowhere to go.
TT_Milkers 420. Said Hassan is vermin, but a rich vermin.
Back to my drama. This guy is on steroids, and he claims to be natural, but people don't believe him.
Farhat is simply not trustworthy. The post read, incredibly disappointing. I guess this is where you all get to say I told you so. I'll go ahead and take my big fat L for defending Hussein. For what it's worth, I do think this is most likely a very stupid publicity stunt from Greg to keep people talking about this. But it doesn't matter at this point because now the people like me who thought Hussein probably was natural will join the legion of doubters. I still think Hussein's physique is achievable naturally, even if he isn't. But no worries, I'll still hold my L. This stuff really annoys me because it just further feeds into the idea that everyone is a fake natty, which may be closer to the truth than I realize. And now I really regret including Hussein in my video. This stuff causes harm to real naturals who have actually earned an elite physique without gear. Now I had my suspicions this was a publicity stunt from the start. By now I know the type of people Greg and this stuff causes harm to real naturals who have actually earned an elite physique without gear. Now I had my suspicions this was a publicity stunt from the start. By now, I know the type of people Greg and Hussein are. Hussein's never going to
TT_Milkers 420. Said I found the Alson steroids drama funny. Every time Alson was playing every chatter types roids lol so stupid.
Yeah, it's funny. He should. You know what I would I would do if I was Arslan? I would make a shirt with the sign, I take steroids and I'm proud. Or some shit like that, Just throw the punches, you know, or like roid rage, you know, like something like this. Just follow this. He just have to embrace it. At this point, you cannot escape this. People just gonna like, it's in. Yeah, that's it. He forever be the guy with that. Yeah, you're not gonna escape the steroids allegation.
Too deep into the lie and way too profitable to stop. And Greg is simply a textbook
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said you might as well write I have small balls and am proud lol.
Looking for some attention. As we just read, both Jeff and TNF also picked up on the fact this could very well be a stunt. The execution was in very poor taste. TNF even went as far as calling it downright unethical. You see, the problem is, Greg didn't just make a quote-unquote troll post. He kept doubling down on it. He made everybody believe it was real, and in the process forced Jeff to make a public post on Instagram. As you guys know, I believe that Jeff already damaged his credibility by defending Hussein Farhad in the first place, and this post really doesn't make any difference to me. But now, his credibility has also taken a hit in the eyes of the opposing camp that actually put their trust in Jeff and believed him when he said Hussein was most likely natural. Whether you believe Jeff Nippert had this coming or not, Greg and Hussein put him in a completely losing position, made him damage his reputation even further, just to build quote-unquote hype for the corny little publicity stunt when Jeff already sacrificed a ton of his own credibility just to defend them in the first place. However, Jeff Nippert isn't the only person they use. Meet the Scientific Snitch, a friend of Jeff Nippert's and a fellow science-based fitness influencer. She posted a reel on Instagram where she reveals she felt bad for Hussein Farhad and reached out to him to offer him a possible explanation he could use for defending his incredibly suspicious rapid muscle growth, namely with a phenomenon called polymorphism, which is what Greg Doucette kept referencing in his original comments. You see, the Scientific Snitch talked to Hussein extensively in DMs where she fully thought Hussein was acting in good faith and went as far as to create an educational video explaining polymorphism, which Hussein said he would use in a video that he convinced her would be genuine. What Hussein and Greg then went on to do was just absolutely make fun of the Scientific Snitch and her theory of polymorphism in their video. Let's first take a look at the reel she posted. Real quick though, before we do that, if you enjoyed the video, please consider subscribing to the channel, as only 22% of you who watched my last video were subscribed. Alright, let's get back into it.
Natty or nots are silly and ridiculous. I despise natty or not drama, but I potentially got myself into a slimy situation for trying to be a good person. Now the information I gave out is being twisted. A little over a week ago, I reached out to Jeff and Greg because I felt bad for all the hate they were getting over Hussein's natty status. Natty status drama is overblown and silly, and I've had a few conversations with Jeff and Greg, and I think they're nice guys. All I wanted to do is provide some potential insight on the situation to help ameliorate the drama.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said with the testosterone drop you can't have muscles like that without taking roids NGL.
With the testosterone drop you... But testosterone is the roids. Both of those things are steroids. Everything you inject and you don't produce and your body doesn't produce naturally are steroids, are performance enhancing. They are enhancements, yeah. Everything that is not produced by your body by its own, it's an enhancement. And yeah. But yeah, fitness industry is a joke right
TT
now.
underscore Milkers 420. Said I mean the new gens have less and less testo.
But that's because of the... I don't know. There is many things that come to that low testosterone. But yeah, it's not gonna change. I'm trying to like think like what's the good answer here. I don't know if that's the question, because the reason that's happening is because like we have very easy. We don't have to have like a lot of testosterone right now. But yeah, who cares? If you feel sad, just inject.
After talking to Jeff and Greg about the impact of genetic mutations on natural muscle growth progress, I told them about genetic testing, and that was the end of the conversation. Not even a full week later, Hussein reaches out to me and asks me to make a 20 to 30 second long clip explaining genetic polymorphisms. I said okay. The video ended up being 1 minute and 37 seconds long, and I asked him to keep it all in, and he said he may not be able to, and assuming he was in good faith, I said that's okay. Now, as you can see by these screenshots, throughout the entire discourse I had with Hussein, I had absolutely no idea he was planning on outing himself as a fake natural, only to use genetic polymorphisms as his excuse for why he kept his muscle. The entire time I thought this was in response to the conversations I had with Jeff and Greg, and so the entire time I'm saying stuff like, man, I really hate natty or not drama, I'm sorry you got yourself into this. I genuinely thought they were potentially making a video on genetic variables and genetic testing. I had no idea they were going to use genetic polymorphisms as an excuse to get out of a fake natty situation. If I'd known any of this, I would not have made my clip because genetic polymorphisms do not work in the way they're describing. Unfortunately, I wake up to find that Hussein allegedly used gear at the beginning of his fitness journey, and that genetic polymorphisms are why he kept his muscle. Again, keep in
Problem is like this one post that this guy made makes so much problems because people don't know if this post is real or if it was a joke.
mind that this is not the context or how I explain the impact of genetic polymorphisms on growing muscle. Now, all that being said, I do have to say that all of this could very well be a publicity stunt, but regardless, I feel rather used in this situation because I was not made aware that any of this would occur.
Alright, so a couple of thoughts first.
TT underscore Milkers 420. said is this pirate software?
No, it's some chick that does fitness content.
Silly and ridiculous, Ella. This isn't some debate at your local gym about whether some meathead that trains there is natural or not. These are fitness influencers with millions of followers who use their physique to gain the authority to charge people thousands of dollars for one-on-one coaching on the pretense that they have achieved their physique naturally. They are deceiving people for money. To gain the authority to charge people thousands of dollars for one-on-one coaching on the pretense that they have achieved their...
Do you believe that this guy went from this physique to that in 3 years? This is ridiculous. Bro. Crazy. People, because what people do right now is they take a little bit of steroids, they get jacked.
TT_Milkers 420 said, like I said, that's not possible without roid.
Yeah, but this guy is claiming that he did it without the roids. So, and that's the big drama all the time.
Their physique naturally. They are deceiving people for money. So Ella, save me this grandstanding of, oh, look at how mature I am, I don't care about natty or not drama, when these people are frauds and scammers and deserve to be called out. Anywho, what Hussein and Greg did here was in reality somehow even worse than what she was afraid actually happened. They didn't even take advantage of her in the sense of using her scientific blabber to explain away Hussein's fake natty status. Rather, they straight up used her as a gag and consistently made fun of her in their video, while acting in her DMs like they actually took her seriously. Let's take a look at it.
So, we're coming clean. I don't know how else to start off this video. This was a really hard one to do, honestly, so I have Greg here with me to help me, navigate this, explain everything to you guys, explain this whole drama, explain what I've done. So you guys have probably seen my transformation, and the serious accusations around it, and rightfully so, and I just wanted to tell you guys that everything was planned from day one. I decided to haul on gear. It was a small cycle, 300 EQ, 200 tests, 300 master own, a little bit of Vanguard and MK as well, and I did this for 16 months.
I was thinking, how on earth did you manage to keep all your gains from cycling up? Because most people use steroids and they stop, they lose a ton of muscle. Like, trust me, if you go on steroids and you go off, typically you lose a lot of muscle. Now, I didn't know how he kept his gains, but then the scientific snitch, she actually called me on the phone. I had to mess up with a clear message, but she explained how there's certain polymorphisms that allow you to build a lot of muscle despite having a skinnier type physique to start with. And so you look at his before, it wasn't like he was huge, it wasn't like he had a myostatin deficiency, which a lot of people think that Julian had. Who knows, maybe he has, who knows. But this polymorphism, what it does is it allows you to put on that muscle, and despite being off of said steroids, you manage to keep almost all of the gains, because most people they could lose half. And so that was what was really shocking, but I wasn't aware of this certain polymorphism. She's like, you could actually test him for this, but it costs a shit ton of money. I'm like, well, we don't need to test him. I can afford it. Maybe it's not 1 in a million, which is the joke, but it's very rare.
It's 1 in a million in the sense of being able to keep the results after a cycle, and I'm gonna keep them for the rest of my life. Hopefully when I'm like 80 years old, I'll be 180.
Yeah, like who knows, this polymorphism, I can remember she was like A113. You can ask this snitch, she knows more about it than I do.
I'm just here to give a little more context as an unbiased third party. I cannot say whether someone is natural or not, and honestly, I don't care. Both of your parents give you a copy of the DNA instruction manual. It's possible to hold 2 copies of one or both of these gene variants and be significantly more genetically blessed to build muscle and strength.
Likely, you just managed to keep all your gains. It's almost like that polymorphism allows the androgen receptors to continue to grow or at least maintain for years in the future, where most people would get shut down, they would lose a lot of muscle, they would just feel shitty.
Do you think the polymorphism also helped me keep building muscle? Because I'm a bit bigger than when I was.
Yeah, I think that your androgen receptors have just been permanently changed, and you can just continue to grow year after year. Who knows? You might be so rare that maybe you'll keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and then like 5 years from now, you're like 200 pounds instead of like 180, and competing because you do plan to compete in
probably
TT_Milkers 420 said the other day I saw a hobo walking shirtless and the dude had a 6-pack skull.
Because having paint. Let me paint the story for you. Yeah, so okay, so 6-pack. So this is gonna be side view of your 6. Yeah. So this is, yeah, let's say this is your 6-pack, yeah. I hope it is. And what happens is when people like, most people have like this, and this is like the
TT_Milkers 420 said looks like cow titties.
Hey, shut up. Doesn't matter. I'm drawing by hand. Okay. And this is when people like overeat or like eat. Then what you want actually is this, for your fat to be like this. This is when you are this is low body, low, I need to buy the like pencils.
TT underscore Milkers 420. Said, but yeah, I know that, but he wasn't a skeleton, he had some fat.
But this is just the way it is. He probably had he had to have low body fat. He had to have low body fat, otherwise no. And that's what happens. I'm not gonna be artist.
Polymorphisms. I didn't know. I didn't know you could go on gear and keep all the muscle that you gain. I guarantee Ronnie Coleman has some form of a polymorphism. He's a 1 in a billion. You know what, Julian? I would also have to say polymorphism. Maybe there's polymorphisms for Turk Builder Match and this, and that not everyone has it. 4 whole pounds. Yet there's people that gain more than that creatine, but they probably have specific polymorphisms for creatine. That is true. Same thing applies for steroids, for testosterone, and so I think we've gotten a huge leap forward in the understandings of science behind growth. So I would hope that Jeff Nippard, Mike Israel, who else would do some video on this? The scientific snitch. Yeah, she could do one talk about the poly, because man, it's above my head. She's really smart into scientific. Yeah. She knows this kind of stuff. Figured it out.
Yo, these guys are scumbags. No, that's funny. I kinda rate that, you know? This girl, the scientific snitch, tried to rub shoulders with scumbag fake natties, tried to give them an out to explain away their fake nattiness, and then they went ahead and turned on her and proceeded to use her as the butt of the joke for the entire video. That's cutthroat right there. It's truly a dog-eat-dog world out here, man. Listen, Ella, if you're watching this, as a self-taught psychiatrist, I can tell you that this was obviously to be expected because they're narcissists. Narcissists, and by extension sociopaths, which you kind of have to be to effortlessly lie like this, will use anyone that they can use as pawns and then simply discarded them afterwards. This guy Hussein slid in her DMs all friendly and nice to trick her into making a video about this polymorphism bullshit, just to turn around and use her as the butt of the joke in the video.
TT_Milkers420. Said, wait, that nerd girl is ripped. Monkers.
I genuinely feel bad for her, you know, she seems like a really nice girl, but at the same time, she also tried to give Hussein a possible explanation to help him lie about being natty, just because she felt quote-unquote bad for him. Well, this is what happens when you try to cozy up to narcissists and liars. Yo, these guys are actual scumbags. Now, the backlash on this video was unlike anything I've ever seen before. If the like to dislike ratio doesn't say enough, just take a scroll through the comments if you want to see it for yourself. Internet celebrities like supporter of this channel, Gideon, have even come out against this video. There is not a single comment in support of Greg and Hussein, and rightfully so. After this entire stupid stunt, Hussein appended a clip of him in his hotel room reacting to all the backlash. Let's take a look at it.
Alright, so everything you just saw in the last video with Greg was a joke. It was planned to be a video where me and Greg make fun of everyone that's saying that I'm not natural, because it just doesn't make sense, alright? That was the whole point. We're talking about polymorphisms, we're talking about me being on gear for 16 months and hopping off and keeping all the gains. It doesn't work that way, it doesn't make sense. And the whole point was to show how dumb it is by us being extremely serious the whole time to just make fun of the people that are talking about it.
Yeah, I mean, if you couldn't tell from the obvious sarcasm that they were making fun of scientific snitch in that video, here you have Hussein just flat out saying it.
And honestly, like, I feel like they're getting paid to make videos on me and saying that I'm not natural.
Yeah, you figured it out, bro. I'm actually the one that's been paying people to come out against you. I actually went to the Nipsey Islands to secure funding from the Rothschild family to do all of this.
I've tried everything in my power to show that I'm a lifetime natural. I'll look into this camera and say, I've never done any sort of steroids, I've never done any SARMs, any peptides, nothing. The thing is, Greg made a comment on a video and he said that I was going to film that video soon and it was going to come out. And that's when, literally today, all of the people that I know, like Connor, Jeff, TNF, made a video on me saying that I'm not natural with absolutely no evidence. It's just a comment of Greg, but just Greg saying that I'm not natural, everybody believes it.
Yeah, do you understand what that means, you numbskull? It means that all your friends, Connor, TNF, and Jeff, all deep down knew that you weren't natural and immediately believed you were a fake natty just based off of that comment. No one believes you, dude. They're just trying not to burn bridges.
After everything that I've tried to do, fasting blood work, I've offered $100,000 for whoever wants to come and test me for a full year if they want to. Anabolic stick, offered him this and he didn't show up, kind of f***ed out, which is fine. Connor offered to pay for all of the blood work, all of the tests for the next year, and he didn't show up.
You little weasel, you keep perpetuating this lie. I've had to repeat myself like 5 times in these videos by now. I tested Connor a list of stipulations of what I would require testing-wise if I were to show up and be a part of it. Connor kept dancing around this and told me to just show up for one test and then we'll see what we'll do afterward. Hussein, you never agreed to my list of stipulations, yet say that I'm the one that chickened out. You're genuinely a pathological liar. Connor never gave me assurance or any plan that he was going to follow these stipulations. You little lying weasel. You have never accepted these stipulations, which are, by the way, the only way to remotely come close to actually being able to test whether someone's natty.
But again, that was the whole point of the video initially, was just to make fun of people, and now I guess we're seeing like people's true faces. I guess everybody's coming out now and they're against.
Why is he acting like Connor Sinan, Jeff Nippard, or TNF owe him any loyalty?
Dane is a lifetime natural. I know of no polymorphism. This is a made-up word that I don't even know what it technically means. I said it so many times in the videos. Now, one thing I did was I posted a comment on, I forget the guy's name. He has over 3 million.
This is such a small detail, but such a perfect signifier of Greg's true character. Greg knows very well who Scott Herman is. He's an OG in the industry, and him and Greg have talked many times over the past years, and Scott said they even made videos together. But now suddenly he's just some guy whose name he can't remember. Also, it's so funny to me how he says polymorphism is a made-up term after the scientific snitch made a whole video explaining it to them. They really do not take her seriously. I'm telling you, man, they're scumbag. Anywho, that was it for the video. If you guys enjoyed it, please make sure to like and subscribe. More videos coming soon. See you guys in the next one.
Yeah, they fuck her over.
Aren't following the Jeff Nippard controversy where he talked about this creator by the name of Hussein, who's not underneath steroids, where I have been saying multiple times, and it's very obvious that this guy is underneath the ability or underneath the effects of steroids. Nobody can put on 50 pounds of lean mass in a year and a half of training with a broom and a ladder from
I wonder if he,
nobody can do that shit. He kept on doubling down, which
my
I said,
bold brother gonna
get
it right.
in his friends, Hussein being one of them. The other black guy will be exposed later as well. Apparently, they just admitted about lying the entire thing, and I think they just might have fucked Jeff Nippard's reputation forever.
So we're coming clean. I don't know how else to start off this video. This was a really hard one to do, honestly. So I have Greg here with me to help me navigate this, explain everything to you guys, explain this whole drama, explain what I've done, and what I regret doing.
I don't really know anything about Greg Doucette at all, but I know a lot of fitness creators, and to be completely, I've heard good things about him from casual viewers. I've only heard bad things about him from fitness creators, so I don't really know what this guy, I don't really know who this guy is, but I've only heard bad things from the people who know him. So other than that, I don't really know. But I mean, if you like that, great. But yeah, no idea.
Yeah, so I just wanted to be here to explain exactly the science of everything that went down and just say that, HLT supplements, we still support Hussein, despite the fact that he lied in the past, and so, I'm just gonna let him explain everything that he's done, and I'm here to support.
So you guys have probably seen my transformation, and the series acquisitions around, and rightfully so. And I just wanted to tell you guys that everything was planned from day one. I decided to hop on here. It was a small cycle, 300 EQ, 200 tests, 300 master own, a little bit of Anavar and MK as well. And I did this for 16 months. I've done everything all along because I knew I was gonna, Greg was gonna make a video on
TT_Milkers 420 said you know how they could prove he was on roids. Just show his dick LUL.
I don't know if that's gonna help. He would have to be long time for his balls to shrink. You have to be long time on.
They're so sociopathic that they decided to throw Jeff Nippard underneath the bus for 200,000 views, so Andrew Hussein could get a couple of views by lying about lying. And what everybody knew, which was he got on gear and he hopped off gear because he knew he would be invited and get opportunities in the fitness industry. This is going to cause so much paranoia for actual natties who are being accused of using steroids. Okay, what's up, gamers? This video is sponsored by Echo Box, the most crack 2D kimono girl anime RPG on the planet. Cute girls and saying more busted by Grandpa Soup. Feast your eyes on this TV. Look at them. This is peak anime gaming right here. And right now, using my link. This might be the most sociopathic video.
I cannot believe he's doing
this.
this.
Actually so much worse than it's laid out like this. I actually feel horrible for Jeff. It was so obvious to everybody, but I think he really got played by who he had good faith in.
I guess everybody gonna.
So my first question when he told me all this, obviously I was shocked and expected.
I cannot wait the day Asmongold gonna be. Hey guys, you wanna play Raid Shadow later? Do you know what this game is?
Because I was thinking, how on earth did you manage to keep all your games from cycling up? Because most people use.
And I'm gonna do the same. If somebody sponsors me, no problem. Hey, you wanna? To the 5 people I'm watching that are watching me, hey. Buy this shit because like
TT_Milkers 420 said what game?
I don't know.
Gotcha
game.
You say, oh, it wasn't that much, 300 tests and 300 this. It's 900 milligrams a week to start on day 1 plus MK 6, 7, 7, and it's not like a pro cycle, but it is a freaking lot, and it explains all the muscle that he put on, and so, I mean, clearly you can see why. Now, I didn't know how he kept his gains, but then the scientific snitch, she actually called me on the phone, I had some player message, but she explained how there's certain polymorphisms that allow you to build a lot of muscle despite having skinnier type physique to start with. And so you looked at it before, it wasn't like he was huge, it wasn't like he had a myostatin deficiency, which a lot of people think that Julian had, who knows, maybe he has, who knows. But this polymorphism, what it does is...
The black dude's on steroids too, man. They were both on steroids. It's incredibly obvious to anyone who just thinks about it for 5 seconds. Stop believing these people because you know them.
It allows you to put on that muscle, and despite being off of said steroids, you manage to keep almost all of the gains, because most people...
You know what's crazy? They are like, here it's on steroids, and then it's all a joke.
And so if you were to copy what he did exactly, chances are you'd probably lose half your gains. Your balls get smaller, your testosterone production goes down, and then you lose a lot of the gains while your body's trying to recover. If you use Tran, for example, you're going to probably be shut down for 6 months or even more. And so that was what was really shocking, but I wasn't aware of a certain polymorphism. Just like, you actually test him for this, but it costs a shit ton of money. Like, well, we don't need to test him. I can afford it. Maybe it's not 1 in a million, which is the joke, but it's very rare, and so you can't just copy what he did. But what it shows is that you guys were all right from day one. Now, remember, I didn't plan this. You guys are blaming it on me, blaming Jeff Nippard that we colluded. He planned this all from day one to go on here for 16 months.
Trading balls for gains.
And then go off, and he managed to keep on gains.
1 in a million in the sense of being able to keep the results after a cycle, and keep the rest of my life. Hopefully, when I'm 80 years old, I'll be 180.
Yeah, like who knows? This polymorphism, I can't remember. She was like A113. She's massive snitch. She knows more about it than I do.
This is actually so lame, bro.
I'm just here to give a little more context and unbiased third party. I cannot say what is not going on, and honestly, I don't care. All of your parents give you a copy of the DNA instruction manual. It's possible to.
Okay, well, you should fucking care who's natty or not. If they don't disclose it as a fitness influencer, because then what they're doing is that they are perpetuating a mindset or a build to an audience of people who are trying to mimic what they do to get those results. And if they can't do it the same way because they're withholding information and they're lying about them being natty or not, then it's going to be wasting a lot of people's time, a lot of people's lives, a lot of people's money to get something that's not realistic for their body type. Nobody cares if someone's on testosterone, if they're on steroids or not. But what's important is that they disclose that fact because there are people looking at these people for motivation, for help, to get out of their shitty situation. So when you're like Hussein saying all you need is a fucking ladder and a broom and you can train in your house. Well, unfortunately, he also got the fact that he's taking 900 milligrams of testosterone weekly.
Pull 2 copies of one or both of these gene variants and be significantly more genetically blessed to build muscle and strength.
Likely, you just mentioned.
Not straight up. I'm not supporting this dude. Absolutely fucking not. This guy's a grade A piece of shit. I hope he loses everything he has. He completely fucked over Jeff Nippard. This shit makes me unironically so mad. What a fraudulent.
You didn't watch the full video.
Fraudulent piece of shit. I hope he loses all support. I hope his fall off is worse than fucking Lightweights. That is insane. Jeff Nippard better response, by the way. Incredibly disappointing. I guess where you all can say I told you so. I'll go ahead and take my big fat L for defending Hussein. For what's worse, I do think this is just a very stupid publicity stunt for Greg. People talking about this, but it doesn't matter because now people like me who thought Hussein probably was natural will join the legion of doubters. I think Hussein's physique is achievable naturally, even if he hasn't been no worries. I'll still hold my L. This stuff really annoys me because it further feeds the idea that everyone's fake natty. We're getting closer to the truth than I realized. And now I really regret Hussein in my video. This stuff is hard to real naturals who actually earn elite physique without gear. Apart from that, all the sides of the videos which naturally still stands. Moving forward, Everco's topic again, which I probably won't. I'm going to present science, but they use specific examples. 100%. I feel horrible for Jeff. I do. I feel horrible for Jeff. Like, dude, just abusing good faith that a guy had in you for 200,000 views. That shit is so corny. And what's crazy is he gets, dude, look at that. His largest video ever was from Jeff Nippard. The very same guy that this guy has decided to fuck over the PR and reputation of. This is why the content creation scene is so fucked. Because you build these relationships, you build this trust, and then people will throw away everything for a couple of views. That is fucking insane. That is straight up horrible. Hussein, you are a fucking fraudulent piece of garbage. Holy fuck. Generally, how did Jeff not see this coming though? Because when you have people that you think that you can trust in the space, and they tell you about how hard it is, when they tell you about how everybody calls you this, everybody calls you that, and you want to believe them, essentially, Jeff Nippard, very scientific, seems easy to be emotionally
Dude.
manipulated. He got played by a guy who knows friend. What a fucking leech, what a piece of shit. But actually,
Hey, Milkers, if you're watching this, I'm gonna show you this. Where is this? Is that a Greg set video?
he would be invited. 150 days signed to the event. You can get up to 24 SSR and 6 UR for free. And which one you is so obvious to everybody.
If you go downstairs and it is a freaking scientific snitch. She actually called me on the phone.
They just admitted a lot.
Okay, let's go. Greg. You deserve to be fat. Yo, and he didn't post in his fucking okay. Fine. Coming out the truth.
So, we're coming clean. I don't know how else to start off this video. This was a really hard one to do, honestly. So I have Greg here with me to help me, navigate this, explain everything to you guys, explain this whole drama, explain what I've done, and do I regret doing.
Yeah, so I just wanted to be here to explain exactly the science of everything that went down and just say that, you know, HLT supplement.
You guys enjoyed this video. It was a really hard one to make.
I mean, I think people can now move on now that you were fake Natty after all.
Yeah.
What else is there to say? That's it.
Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Love y'all, and we'll see you next time. Peace. Alright, so everything you just saw in the last video with Greg was a joke. It was planned to be a video where me and Greg make fun of everyone that's saying that I'm unnatural because it just doesn't make sense, alright? That was the whole point. We're talking about polymorphisms, we're talking about me being on here for 16 months and hopping off and keeping all the gains. It doesn't work that way, it doesn't make sense. And the whole point was to show how dumb it is by us being extremely serious all the time to just make fun of the people that are talking about.
I posted the comment there. I shouldn't have posted the comment. People were too upset, and so that was my mistake. I shouldn't have posted the comment. So listen, guys, this is the honest truth. If you take a 16-month of steroids and you put on, say, 45 pounds of muscle or whatever, and you stop, you're going to lose a shit ton of muscle. Now, some people are talking to TNF. He says, well, no, if you only get to your natural genetic potential, you can keep those gains. Now, I know people who've used steroids and done this, and when they stop, they lose about half of their gains. And so if you think that you can just jump on this crazy first-year cycle and put on like 40 pounds of muscle, or even if it's 30, you're probably going to lose half. And what's going to happen? So you know, LH and FSH is going to be tanked. Your testosterone levels are going to go in the toilet. You're likely not going to get an erection. You're going to feel like garbage. It's going to be horrendous. It could take you perhaps a year to get back to normal. And so don't try to be the fake Natty and just go on here for the first year and make all kinds of gains and lose it, because it's going to be a nightmare for you, and it's very, very unhealthy. And I strongly don't recommend it. It's all about being natural, guys. That is the truth after all. Until next time, I am out.
People could. Fucking liars, kurwa. We have Jeff Nippard. Okay, this. Scott Carroll.
There's been quite a few developments over the last 24 hours, guys. If I'm being honest with you, I'm just really sick and tired of Jeff trying to weasel his way out of every situation that he gets himself in. He's always the victim. This man is always playing the victim when it comes to these types of situations. But first things first, before I dive into this whole story, a lot of you guys commented on my last video that Greg had a brain injury, and that's why he kept forgetting my name, and I was poking fun at him, and it wasn't nice because he actually had a brain injury. In fact, Greg himself reached out to me and told me, he said, I don't have to pretend. I was literally in a severe car accident and suffered brain damage. I've spoken about it, have PTSD from it. I was a passenger, driver flipped over guardrail 20 feet down below the highway. I can hardly repeat a sentence from memory. And I responded to Greg, I said, I didn't know that. Sorry to hear about the horrible accident. I'll clear that up in my next video, and that's what I'm doing right now. Because if you really did have a brain injury and I was making fun of him, that's a dick move on my end. So I'm sorry for poking fun at that. It doesn't mean that I agree with anything else that happened, of course, all the last few days, but this is a pretty serious thing. So sorry for poking fun at you, Greg. Now, the meat and potatoes of this video, and there's quite a few things we're gonna talk about. The first thing is this: what came first, the chicken or the egg? And what I mean by that is, what came first, Jeff Nippard's apology 2 days ago, or the coming clean video from Hussein 1 day ago? Because if you go by this timeline, it looks like Jeff's apology came before the Hussein video, and he's basically saying that he thinks it's most likely a very stupid publicity stunt from Greg to keep people talking about this, right? So he's like backpedaling, trying to weasel his way out of this entire situation that he started, mind you, with the first video that he did. We're gonna talk about that in a second, okay? But because of this open line of communication that I do have with Greg and a few other people, I got a text message sent to me that I was given permission to show by Greg, by a mutual friend, and this is what Greg had to say about the apology that Jeff wrote. Now remember, Jeff wrote this apology because Greg posted this comment on my video a couple days ago that Hussein was actually going to come clean. And so Jeff wanted to try to get ahead of this whole situation. But before Jeff wrote his apology on his Instagram, this is what Greg said to my friend. He said, Jeff wrote me the morning of his post, the apology, and asked me if it was true because he had to put his reputation on the line. And if Hussein was not natural, they had to redact his videos. So I told him, don't redact anything, and that we're posting a video tomorrow that 50% of the people, as soon as they watch a video and know that it's a joke, basically saying, and you guys all saw the video that Hussein posted, where they were basically just gaslighting us even harder, just kind of being very sarcastic and downputting, talking about Hussein's cycle, and that, he knew as soon as he started doing Instagram that 16 months later he was going to blow up. It was just them kind of being dicks the whole time, right? Or it was supposed to be a joke. I think it kind of blew in their face. But regardless, that's what they're talking about here. He said, Jeff then decided to post a comment anyways because he likely, in my opinion, didn't like all the hate that he was getting. And Jeff is getting a lot of hate, and rightfully so. And we'll talk about that in a second. I redacted some of the text here because my friend asked me to, but basically just showing, he said, Scott will talk about it, and I'll talk to him if you want me to. And then Greg said, sure. Also tell him again that I actually do have brain damage, so probably doesn't believe me when I wrote him, and that I didn't forget his name. So this all came out yesterday, and I was just trying to wrap my head around, because at this point, like, I guess who really cares when the apology came out that Jeff did, right? But to me, it goes a bit deeper than that, because this whole apology is like, Jeff is still saying that he still believes that Hussein could be a 100% lifetime natural lifter, as well as Julian, right? Like, he's saying he's sorry for what happened with Greg, but he still believes these guys could be 100%. And he says right here, this stuff really annoys me because it just further feeds into the idea that everyone is a fake Natty, which may be closer to the truth than I realized, blah, 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 and now I really regret including Hussein in my video. Again, he's backpedaling, he's trying to get himself out of the situation. Bro, you're the one that planned the entire video
flew everybody in, got a doctor, got all these people off the street to look at this cast of dudes to see whether or not they were like, you started the whole thing. And there were so many red flags from the beginning that me personally, I would have not included Hussein and Julie in this video at all. Whether natural or not, whether lifetime natural or not, there's too many red flags where I would want to put my name on the line for them and include them in the video. But you wanted the views, you're seeing how much attention these guys are getting. It's Bradley Martin 2.0, and you wanted to tap into that attention, and my friend, you got the attention that you wanted. And this line right here is
Bradley Martin, 250 pounds.
So what if I told you all of these people are actually natural? There's kids watching these videos, Jeff, okay? And all the bullshit science and things that you go into, you should have known as someone who's been in this industry for a very long time, the amount of red flags that are getting thrown up from these guys. This statement should have never happened.
That's crazy, yeah.
Yeah, when she says that's crazy, to me what she's saying is you're full of shit, but you're filming me on set and I want to be nice, is basically what she's saying.
I'm gonna start working out too. You lady?
It gets a little suspicious. You know, and I have to give it up to this guy right here because at least he was the most honest. I'm sure if he was with his boys, he would have been like, yeah, right, dude, those guys are natural. No effing way. But he was nice here, so kudos to him. Now, there's this video I want you guys to watch, my friend Jeffrey Schoenfeld, okay? First of all, in his video, he's very biased. He's just talking about the facts, okay? He's not going at these guys as high as I am, so I don't want you to think that when I'm showing you this information from his video. So I'm just cherry-picking a couple things from the video that I just want to show you. But if you want to watch the entire video, go to his channel. I'll post a link down in the info section below. But again, when it comes to red flags, how does Mr. Science Guy Jeff Nippard not realize what Jeff Schoenfeld is talking about right now? Mind you, this Jeff likes the other Jeff. Like, they like each other, so he's not picking on Nippard. He's just giving his opinion. But watch this part real quick.
Because most of your Instagram content is trash. I scrolled all the way back through his Instagram, all 800 plus posts, and his initial journey wasn't really documented. You don't really see that initial 18 months. It's just the before, and then suddenly there's the after, and he grew Guido. Now, Guido doesn't always mean that someone's on drugs, but if you didn't have it before, and now you do, to me that's a giant red flag.
And there's more red flags to talk about as well. Every other channel has covered the other red flags. I've covered the red flags. Gaining, 35 to 40, up to 50 pounds of muscle in the first 18 months, it's just ludicrous, right? Like, again, the point being, whether or not we know these guys are 100% natural, we'll never know. Your best friends will lie to your face your entire life. You can bet your ass people on the internet trying to make money have no problem lying to you, okay? We will never know. But there are enough red flags that if you did any research on these guys, you would never include them in a video called How to Look Enhanced Without Steroids that you know gullible people are going to watch. That's the point I'm trying to make. And Jeff Shell, I want to play this clip really quick because I think it's really funny. And I put it on times 2, which makes it even funnier. So we just play this really
quick. Essentially, he's showing his pictures from Instagram, and they are all the same.
It plays much better when you fast forward. And basically, these guys just reposting the same stuff over and over again. And this has been called out too. And they're saying, okay, well, bro, if you look so amazing and you're natural, why are you just reposting the same photos? Why are you not taking new photos? Why are you not showing progression in the last year or so with your physique? If you're so genetically blessed, you train so hard, you're doing everything right. Why are you not showing progression and just reusing the same photos all the time? And that's the point that was being made here. Now, there's some other news that's going to be coming out probably tomorrow. And it's going to be a video dropped by my friend John Bravo Films. And it has to do with this situation that Jeff found himself in about 9 months ago, where he got chokeslammed in the gym. Because apparently, according to John, this situation was also cherry picked, and there's footage that Jeff did show you guys to make him look better in this situation. Okay, where apparently there was more instigating happening here than that was really put on the internet for all of you to see. And so John is going to be dropping a video on that tomorrow. And again, guys, another situation of Jeff playing the victim card to get more attention, because that's what I believe he's doing here. He's playing the victim card. He knew it was a hoax. He knew the video was coming. He knew exactly what was going to be in the video, that Hussein was going to double down on being natural. So even though Jeff knew Hussein was going to double down on being natural anyways, he still went ahead and made this apology. And again, with all of the red flags surrounding just this one guy, why would you put him in a video called How to Look Enhanced Without Steroids? And that's the main issue here. It all starts with Jeff, all right? Whatever Greg did, whatever Hussein did, none of that would have happened if it wasn't for this video. It all starts with Jeff. So that's all I have to say on this subject. One final thing before I go. I've been posting my progress pics on YouTube. I just want to say thank you to all of you for all the kind words. I've been busting my ass since February to try to get myself back down to how shredded I was in my 20s. We'll see if we can get there. And I've gone back to my old school routine. If you guys are looking for new workouts, just scan the QR code over here on the right. Go to my website, muscularstrength.com.
Everybody is just plugging his shit. Well, okay, I'm done. I go to bed. It's fucking 3 AM. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining as always. Be safe, stay healthy, don't forget to be happy. Probably tomorrow. Or maybe not, I don't know.
TT_Milkers 420